Alright. Are we live?
I've got a secret, I've got one too. Tell me your secret and I'll tell my secret to you. What was the words again? Oh yeah.
Well, that answers my question. We are live. We are indeed live.
I'm ashamed you are safe now. My day of judgment has arrived.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. How's it going, Crisp? How are you doing today?
I want to actually fucking go through and watch that.
You dressed up as Jigsaw for Halloween? Dude, let's fucking go. What did people have to say about your costume, mate?
Besides running away in terror. Hey Zach, check the start of the stream, it's hilarious.
They said it was goated? Nice. They said it was goated. Yeah, the most costume that I saw in my neighborhood was a lot of people dressing up as like Harry Potter and different schools in Hogwarts. That was the most common thing that I saw in my neighborhood.
I did not celebrate Halloween as usual because I'm Australian.
Uh-huh.
And
yeah, we had some people come into our door for a few hours for Halloween in our neighborhood. So there's many kids in the neighborhood anymore as there was when I was growing up. You creeped some kids out with your costume, Zach? Nice.
He's more dangerous than I am.
Oh yeah, totally.
Like fucking, I don't know, chat, if you realize, but this morning I woke up to this man right here, Zachary, like fucking posting like a devilish like facial expression in our group chat.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Besides that was like, I don't really think I had a reaction besides questioning my existence and why. It was either terrifying and it was like horrifying. It was painful.
Interesting. Onyx is asking Zach, did you make them drop their candy and run? So yeah, on that topic, let me give you an idea of what fucking savages the kids that were out trick-or-treating in my neighborhood were tonight. So, my sister, she went out, she dressed up, I think, as a Slytherin from Harry Potter.
Oh yeah, that'd be right.
Uh-huh. And there was this one kid who, he dropped something, like, his candy bag or whatever it was. And a bunch of other kids nearby, just as soon as they saw it, rushed over and they're like, mine! My candy! Mine! It's just complete fucking anarchy with them.
Well, I think last time we left off Devil on G-string, I believe we got up to...
Here, let me see. It was the middle of the night in Tsubaki's perspective. I can see that much.
Yeah, I think Kyosuke was like decided to finally rebel against, and we're half sure he's gotten the shit kicked out of him or dead, but we don't know.
Yeah, that's right. It kind of left off on an ambiguous note with Kyosuke the last time that we...
Zach, we're
the last time that we...
can watch it privately, but like we're not gonna address it on stream.
Alright, there we go. I am done sending out links.
Alright.
Let us begin. Right, so we were outside Tsubaki's house. We were investigating the place, waiting with our guys, and we found Tsubaki's journal. She knew we would find it.
Yeah, the origin of the current thumbnail.
Yeah. And yeah, he did kind of show that he is going to go turncoat on them.
Yep.
And it was kind of implied that because of that, he got the shit beat out of him because of that. And I'm just curious to see what happened. What he's gonna look like the next time we see him.
Oh yeah. Let's do this, boys.
Right, and Tsubaki and her family, I think, are with. I think her over in her grandma's place in the Western District.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's where they are. All I know is they are with family somewhere far away from all this. So let's continue. Tsubaki wandered aimlessly along the docks of the Western District. She wept inside. Kyosuke's refusal to come with her, or even speak to her when he locked himself in his study, had pushed her to the brink. It was already 2 in the morning, but Tsubaki was far too worried to sleep. The salty ocean breeze whisked around her from the dark Pacific, brushing against Tsubaki's face. She thought back to the events of just a few hours ago. Oh good, I could use some catching up. Grandma's house? Tsubaki's father, fearing the Yakuza, decided to hide for now. Her father won't change his mind once he decides upon a course of action. Tsubaki herself also wanted to shield her siblings from unnecessary worries, so she didn't speak up against this decision. Hey Dad, I can't contact Kyosuke-kun. Her father tilted his head. Kyosuke's part of the family too, so he might decide to come here. What's up?
Yeah, I think this is still just Tsubaki talking.
Yeah. Seemingly aware of Tsubaki's feelings, her father nodded his head and said, "Indeed."
Indeed.
He laughed.
Hold on.
In any case, let's put some food in the fridge. Alright.
I had to mute for a second.
I was expecting you. Kyosuke was the cause behind her family's predicament, but Tsubaki would never tell her family this. After all, she didn't fully believe it herself. Hiroaki threw tantrums about wanting to see Kyosuke every day. A boy whom her family accepted so thoroughly couldn't really be a bad person. Sorry, Dad. There's something I need to talk to you about. After a pause, she faced her father.
Fix me, father.
Would you sell the house? Oh.
Ooh.
Dropping his jaw in shock, Tsubaki's father quickly asked for a reason. I just don't think we can keep going on like this. What are you saying at this point? The whole family looked at Tsubaki dubiously. I'm sorry. I know you worked so hard to get the money to protect this house, Dad, but in the end, look at the trouble it's caused. Looking at each person's uncomfortable face, Tsubaki continued. I know it's sad to leave this house, but you know, they're willing to pay a lot of money. And you can just start working the new farmland they've prepared, Dad. What's wrong with that? Why are we so against it? Tsubaki felt an ethereal pain deep within her chest. At the same time, she was shocked at how calmly she could speak such words of betrayal to her family. But with the thought in mind that Kyosuke was also part of her family, her words continued to flow smoothly. Am I saying something totally strange? What if there was an earthquake or a fire? Isn't it unsafe to live in this house? Hiroaki and Sai will be all grown up soon. Are they always going to sleep in the same room? She said everything she could think of. Tsubaki's father was at a loss for words. He looked at his daughter as if there were something wrong with her. Tsubaki hid behind the despicable mask she built during the kidnapping incident. She didn't care what happened to herself. Her only thoughts lingered with Kyosuke. Is Kyosuke alright? So now we're back to present day. When she left Kyosuke, he looked stranded, like he had nowhere else to turn. Will he run into trouble because we won't move? Will his father do something to him? Please. Please come home, Kyosuke. Well, we were right to assume that. Poor bastard. Poor bastard. Your sister was Little Red Riding Hood, Crisp? Oh, nice. The exchange of blows quickly became a one-sided torture session. Being beaten around like a rag doll by 4 men made me lose track of where they were even hitting me. That sounds about right. My throat filled with the taste of my own blood. Oh, yeah, thanks. Thanks, dude. Each time I spat, more and more broken teeth flew from my lips. Jesus fuck, they are beating this man to a bloody pulp. Yeah, they are quite literally beating it into him what's going to happen if he tries that again. God. Ugh. A pool of blood flooded my vision. I suppose that means I'm lying on the floor. What are those assholes talking about now? My mind is fuzzy, and I can't comprehend anything. I think they're laughing. And I seem to be desperately attempting to shout something. The words drifted unconsciously from my lungs to my lips. I wanted to speak up, to scream my words loudly. But only gargles and drool came out of my mouth. This only served to rile up the bastards even more with laughter. And yeah, I saw that, Zach. Within finally got a full release. I'm gonna be playing it tomorrow. It's a mod that I played a while back for DDLC. It's called Within. Okay. I remember playing a demo for it a long time ago. What? Like, I'm pretty sure. Let me check. No, I had it in my demo folder for a while, but eventually I got rid of it to make room for new stuff. Nice. I haven't kept up with it since then, so I might need to rewatch a little bit of my playthrough to refresh myself on what the mod is about. But yeah, if you want to give me a quick premise on the mod, Zach, so I at least know something going into tomorrow before I do any more research, that would be nice. The attempt at speech was followed by sharp pain. Pain strong enough to snap my foggy awareness into clarity. Damn, bro. I'm pretty sure it is a Monica mod, Onyx. Based on the screenshot that I saw, it looks like a Monica mod. Water dripped down along my hair and face. Are you sure that's water, mate? I just want to ask, are you sure that's water? Water? Icy cold water. My lips, my whole face froze. Oh.
You're telling us we can't walk in there with shoes on?
I don't remember. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think he initially followed us to this place.
Yeah, he came in later.
Yeah. So I'm guessing somebody told him what went down. Oh, shit.
Fucking.
Oh my god. Kyosuke, you were very brave, but you're also kind of stupid given your situation.
So is the dude that coincidentally, so is the dumbass that just joined our server. Why did none of these fuckwits learn?
I wish they did.
And he's also one of them.
Mm-hmm. Basic premise, we meet up with Monica, our crush that we've had since second year. Now that we've joined the club, we grow closer and are now dating. Okay. Simple enough. When did he get here? Azai Gonzo stood before me with several lackeys in tow. I realized that I could move my own head and looked at Gonzo's face.
Nice. Alright. Oops, sorry. What's a shithole worth anyway? Fucking message me. Hey, Kyosuke, why'd you betray me?
I don't like that look in his eyes.
No.
That is the look of a man with intent to kill. Jesus. His expression was relaxed, but I could still feel the pressure radiating from his gaze.
Oh my god.
Why? You ask? I opened my blood-filled mouth. Do you really not understand?
Just how much is that whore Tsubaki worth anyway? How much money can she make for you?
Don't be ridiculous.
I don't get it. I mean, I guess if we sell it into prostitution, she could fetch a few $100K a month.
Shut up! I won't let you defile her! Concentrated all my energy into my legs. Biting my lip in the gaps between missing teeth, I stood up. This isn't about the money! I do indeed love money, so I can't lecture you on the topic. But I'm no longer its slave. I'm not one of your livestock anymore. I'm a normal person now. I want a warm, smiling family, and an evening meal with a woman I can trust. And hell, sometimes we common folk do crazy shit like this. Gonzo seemed to be more than perturbed.
Fucking legend.
The cronies behind him looked eager to pounce, their sharp eyes concentrated on me. So this is the end. He looks unimpressed.
Yes.
that face
Fucking
just screams.
Gunner.
Is that all? Is that it? Is that all?
Yep.
You and I, we're through.
Fucking.
If there's really human blood flowing through your veins, then try to understand. No, try to understand as my father. No matter what, Gonzo saved me from a life of poverty. I still owed him. A wrinkle appeared on my forehead. Thank you for taking care of me all these long years. I bowed deeply. Not because I felt threatened by the situation, but because deep down in my heart, I respected and honored this man. The atmosphere immediately changed. The threatening looks I got earlier toned down in an instant. Only after the tension dissipated did I raise my head again.
So, when do you plan on scorching this place?
I should not be laughing at that, but that is exactly the response I expected from him.
Oh yeah, just...
I'm at a loss for words. Yeah, that whole time he was just looking at him like, are you done?
Oh yeah.
My eyes open wide in shock.
You seem to be misunderstanding something. I'm not here to listen to your bullshit. Kyosuke.
He used a dark voice. His body looked as if about to charge me.
Is this what I taught you, boy?
My whole body froze, and not because of the water poured on me.
Did I ever once tell you to become a human?
Yep, that's basically his response. When did I tell you to grow a conscience?
Oh yeah.
He closed in step by step. He wore an expression that could scare the devil away. A man standing near me let out a gasp and cleared the way in surprise.
Yeah, he pissed on a contract and ran off with a woman.
It sounds like good logic, at least in this situation.
Violet, try to understand. There's human blood running in your veins, and try to understand. Do you think you're in any position to be asking favors?
To be fair to Gonzo, he really isn't.
No.
At that deafening roar, I blacked out for a second. Gonzo truly is a bona fide villain.
Oh, yeah.
Despite seeing a kid covered in blood, bleeding with every fiber of his being, Gonzo's heart didn't budge a damn inch. I really have to hand it to him. Indeed I do. However...
Don't you fucking move, Kyosuke.
Gonzo, if you kill me, you're dead too! That's why I took some measures of my own, however. Under the inhuman pressure from Gonzo, I put all my energy into these words. Police will move in and arrest you! With those cold words, Gonzo showed an interrogative look. Sounds crazy, I know, but being the head of the Suwa Alliance should make you immune. Your arrest would cause too many problems for them. Plus, you were once a detective, right? So you must have a lot of connections within the police department. I'm also sure you've got plenty of things to blackmail them with. Even in regards to this gig tonight, I'm sure you already took care of the police. Continue to stare into the eyes of the beast. But, has the new deputy police commissioner contacted you yet? With those words, Gonzo's atmosphere changed. So there have been some behind-the-scenes going-ons on Kyosuke's end.
Fucking
My god! He still retained his threatening look, but there was a calculating gleam in his eyes. They say his son was captured recently. Oh, sorry. By that I meant he's under light supervision.
I see.
Gonzo muttered. His expression changed to a more hospitable look.
Word on the street is the kid's a real fucker.
You should know. Apparently he's been having some fun at events hosted by that group. The Boys, was it? My informant did a small investigation.
Oh, did it not register? Fuck. And?
I'm sure you can guess. Supposedly the kid got hooked on some dangerous drugs.
Can you use this to blackmail his father?
A very quick deduction. I'm sure right now Gonzo's rationally weighing his desire to kill me against the potential danger towards himself.
The new deputy police commissioner, huh? Yeah, he's finished if his son's habits become public. He probably wouldn't mind taking me out if he did his pity shit job, even if he had to face opposition from city leaders.
He seemed to have noticed something and studied me with his eyes.
What are my alleged offenses?
Surely there are way too many to name. I know quite a few. Mainly the use of violence to coerce people, naturally. All the necessary evidence is locked in a safe place.
What if I just kill you right now?
He already knows the answer.
You're betting your own life, Kyosuke?
I will make this clear now. If I'm killed or captured here, my plan will take effect immediately.
I thought as much, but there's something I need to make clear too.
I know what you're about to say. You'd likely be released from prison. And then Tsubaki and I would both wish we were dead, right?
Right, but this is a tough business. Even if just a little while, in this time in a slammer would hit my position and reputation hard.
My life or your life? Surely you know which one is worth more, am I right?
Your head ain't half bad. What if I was just to escape the Taiwan instead?
I'm sure there'd be rumors. Azai Gonzo's son bashed in his subordinate's head, but Gonzo fled the country to escape the police.
Got that right.
It's rare to see Gonzo with such a hearty smile. I am having a lot of fun watching these two play off each other like this.
Oh yeah. As much as we don't want to admit, like, Azai Kyosuke is still the adopted son of Azai Gonzo.
Uh-huh. Yep. And watching them battle amongst each other like this is very entertaining.
Like, as much as Kyosuke has been sort of a mellow-tried character and not someone that resorts to violence, he was still raised in a den of lions.
Yeah. I grinned along with him.
Very good, Kyosuke. You did well.
Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. A very smooth negotiation. So this really is the only way. Only through conflict, through knowing our respective threats and best interests, can we understand each other.
It's expected of Azai Kyosuke.
Unfortunately, this is the father-son relationship between Gonzo and I.
What are your demands? Don't be afraid to ask. I'm in a good mood right now. Only like
that is kind of chilling. That's kind of chilling to hear from him. I'm not gonna lie.
Like, only this kind of man could be in such a good mood after his own son threatens his life and business.
Yeah, only a man like this, who has been through this likely a number of times, and knows every in and out. To be bested like this, it's probably one of the only things that gets any kind of emotional reaction out of him.
Oh yeah. Not yet, dude. I've been reading off lines here, so I can't exactly watch that video you made yet. So at the moment, I'll watch it either when I get a free moment or after the stream, because at the moment I'm focusing on this awesome fucking visual novel because this is getting pretty good.
Yes, this is getting spicy. This house, granted, I know it's going to be difficult for the Miwa family to continue living here, regardless, but at the very least, you'll have to stay away from this matter.
Okay.
Gonzo nodded without hesitation. In addition, I refuse to do any questionable work, let alone criminal activity. Gonzo thought it over for a bit.
Forget your debt.
I haven't. I'll repay it in full, even if I work myself to death.
Fine. I'll let you go.
Of course, Gonzo isn't truly letting me off like this. I understand that it will take much more to break off this relationship. Even with all the problems, we're still father and son.
We're pulling out, guys. Ijima, do you have a problem with that?
Before Gonzo, Ijima became as meek as a cat. I watched as all of Gonzo's men jumped into a Mercedes and drove away. My body suddenly became numb. Neither my hands nor feet could work properly, but I didn't have the energy to go to the hospital. After I left my body to gravity and crumbled to the ground, I took out my cell from my breast pocket. Hi, Miki-chan? Yeah, it's me. Yeah, it's finally over. Yeah, you can let that kid go. Tell him not to get into trouble again, or even scarier people will be after him. Huh? Money? Oh, right, your fee. That's pretty steep. My vision blurred. No, I got you covered. After a deep breath, I responded, just how much is this guy asking for, I wonder? Just got some spare change from Papa, after all. Ooh.
Fuck, that was something. Now, I'm gonna take this opportunity to real quick get another drink, so I'll be back.
Alright, sounds good, mate. What I wonder is, what next? So, he's begun the process of breaking off from Gonzo. I just want to see what that's gonna look like now, because I really don't know what to expect at this point. So, yeah, does this mean his time in the underworld is over? Tsubaki brought him into the light. No, I'll watch it later, Zach. I'll watch that video you sent me later. Just woke up? Nice. Welcome to stream, KP. How you doing?
Hello.
It's only 6 seconds, though. Yeah, I'll watch it later, Zach. I've still got a lot of YouTube videos to catch up on. I watched some of the longer ones that were on my to-do list today.
I've opened another drink. I am ready.
Alright. I'm just wondering, what next? Like, he's begun the process of breaking off his relationship with Gonzo, but what is that gonna mean for him now?
Yeah.
You're fine, but you're still kind of tired, KP? You still want to sleep for a bit? Well, I guess that depends on whether you have anything pressing going on in the morning.
Oh.
Oh, look at that! Look at that. How about it?
That is too adorable.
It is. I like the outfit especially.
Oh, yeah. Looks like a lot of time has passed.
7 a.m. for you, mate? Man, it's almost 11:15 at night for me.
Fine, I'll watch your fucking video, Zach. Fuck.
Kyosuke-kun, did you hear? What? What? No! No! I refuse to believe that!
Zach, I've watched your video. Send that new member to the Shadow Realm.
What?
What the hell?
No way.
Oh my god. My man got a job.
There's no fucking way. I refuse to believe that. Aichi getting a job. No, that would never happen. I guess he graduated from Neathood. Where did he end up? That pet store on Central Boulevard, I think. We should throw him a party to celebrate. Forget it, he'll just ask us for money again. So wait, that means we have skipped ahead quite a bit, it seems like.
Yeah, this might be actually the end of Tsubaki's route by the looks of it.
Very possibly. Wow. Oh, who cares? It's a special occasion. We can be a little generous. Jeez. You're too sweet, you know that? We should go visit him at work sometime. I would love to see that. I just want to see what that looks like.
It's just gonna be like Aichi just like fucking there, grimace, like looking like lecherously at the customers.
Yes. But Central Boulevard's so far away. How many hours do you think it'd take to walk there from out here in the Western District? Oh, so they're still out west. Who said we had to walk there? Touché. I'll be damned if I'm going to waste money on that. Oh, come on. Don't you want to see all the cute animals? We're not buying a pet. Huh? I thought you loved penguins, though. Not enough to own one, maybe, but...
Yes.
You know? And your hobby is meditation, isn't it? Interesting. What the hell are you talking about? I swear that's gotta be right. There's a whole chapter devoted to you in my diary and everything. Oh, she still has it.
Zach. Good job, Zach. This new people have been sent to Shadow Realm.
Oh, that page was about Haru-chan. Sorry. Now that's a nostalgic name. Oh damn, what happened to Haru-chan?
Yeah.
How many years has it been since high school graduation? 4? Yeah, so
Four
quite
years.
a bit! Does that mean they're engaged? Married?
Maybe.
Maybe? I don't know. I wonder what Yusumi is doing these days. She only transferred to our school for 3 months before moving again. And no one knows where she went, either. Yet for some reason, we still get a few words from her here and there. Yup, I have no idea how she found this address. But sure enough, her telegrams make it here.
Oh, so Usami's going around the world. Nice.
Wait, telegrams? Not postcards or phone calls? Tsubaki, have the two of you gotten married yet? It's mostly things like that. Marriage, huh? Yeah. So that implies they're not married yet. But it does seem like they're living together.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Tsubaki looks mature as fuck now.
Oh, for sure. I'm proud of her. Nothing. Just marriage. Well, in any case, Kanon's been extremely popular since moving to the States, and it looks like everyone's doing pretty well.
Dodging, like he was just deflecting from the topic.
Damn. Yep. He's like, shit, yeah, he doesn't want to think about that yet. He doesn't quite want to just yet. Tsubaki, I have a feeling you're gonna have to talk him into it.
Oh, yeah.
Panic button initiated. Yeah.
Use his activated Mal to
Yep.
take this situation.
Dad's going to be out of the hospital soon, too. Right. Forgot about that. Can't wait to drink with him again. God, this
What
feels
happened to
this
Tsubaki
feels
then?
so this feels too real.
Yeah.
This is so down to earth, man. Like, I feel like I'm talking to one of my mates at work right now.
Oh yeah.
God damn. I hope he's still able to work the fields. Keep in mind that it's a back injury. Working those fields is what's sent him back to the hospital so many times for it already. Who knows how things will turn out? Yeah, some of the guys that I've worked with on my stock team, yeah. Couple of them have, yeah, a couple of them that have been in the position I'm in, where I spend most of my days at work these days, just breaking down pallet after pallet after pallet that comes in off the truck. Yeah, like they wore themselves down and broke their backs, quite literally, doing what I'm doing right now.
Tsubaki's father is working off his own debt, like that he had to,
yeah, that's a good point. I wonder what happened with that.
I think that's what he's doing. Like that's why he's working in the fields, like day in and day out. So it's like, it seems like that's how he's paying off his debt.
Yep, I would expect that from him, given that that's basically his life. I can't believe a back pain would make him decide to sell the house. But they paid him well for it, didn't they? Yeah, that they did. Dad even squeezed a little extra out of him by raising hell. He kept yelling, "It's your fault my back's like this!" and stuff like that.
Give him like a Texas fucking accent.
Yeah.
Fucking King of the Hill theme just starts
Oh my
playing.
god, yes! He made some outrageous demands, but those guys were probably just thanking Buddha that you actually decided to move out. A little money was really worth it for them. That whole area is so different these days. Man, I'd like to see what that looks like now. It's been 4 years, after all. It just seems a bit lonely, you know? I'd have to know more to give you any real advice, Zach. But I'm sorry to hear you're having writer's block, man.
Yeah, I hate it. Fucking writer's block sucks.
I think so too, but can you imagine living there, surrounded by hotels and aquariums? It just wouldn't feel right. Here you go again with your practicality banter. That redevelopment project had some major clout behind it. No matter how much we resisted, we would have all had to move out in the end anyway. I understand that. Okay, you're absolutely right. Any more discussion and this delicious dinner will get cold. Really? You like my cooking? We've been living together for a year now. You've been cooking the whole time. I think it'd be more impressive if you managed to botch it, personally.
Kyosuke has a more, like, passionate feel to him now.
Oh, absolutely. Those 4 years, he's a changed man. Wow. Unbelievable.
Zach, there's one suggestion I always took when I tried to write. Try to separate critical writing from creative writing. So when you're writing, try to just write whatever the fuck comes out of your head about whatever you're writing about without trying to be, like, critical about it. Like, just write. Even if it doesn't make sense, you don't have to worry about grammar or spelling, just fucking write. And then go over it with the criticalness, and then just fix up what you've written. And that honestly helps getting something written down. I've got...
yeah, it's almost like, you're brainstorming with yourself. Just putting down all the thoughts in your head and just organizing them, like, once you've gotten it all out.
Yeah.
Because yeah, sometimes
So, like,
just getting it all out there, like in writing, it helps a lot, you know, in organizing your thoughts.
like when I was doing my writing course, that's one of the first things they kind of like taught was creative writing to critical writing. It's like two halves of writing, like to actually separate them. Because when you're usually writing by yourself, you always like that. You always have that part that's stopping you because like, oh, is that right? Like, is that gonna work? But
Uh-huh.
if you just write for the sake of writing, even if it doesn't make sense, you can always go back and then you have that material to work with. And more often than not, it'll make sense in the end anyway, because your critical mind will be like just without distraction. So you'll be able to like go in and like, okay, that works, that doesn't, gotta fix that, gotta make that make sense. That can be removed, maybe add this. Like doing that, it's just a really efficient way to write. Anyway, I've done droning on about writing. Hopefully that strategy helped, Zach.
Mm-hmm. Just good advice for writing in general.
Mm.
Aren't you glad you found a girl who even loves that attitude of yours? Yeah. It's probably the best thing you could ask for in a woman, just somebody who is willing to put up with your shit.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of attitude, Hiroaki said that he's coming over again today. Oh my
What do you mean,
god,
like-
yes. Let me see the little bastard. I want to see him.
Yeah. What? How old was he? Like fucking.
He was like 5 or something. He was a
Is he, like, 10
young
now?
kid.
Mm.
What? Again? Figured he'd stop clinging to me when we stopped taking baths together. Our houses are close. What does it matter? Just play with him for a little bit. If I played with him a little bit every day, we'd go bankrupt. Still sound like a good idea? Well, not really. You always did love your job more than anything else. Mm-hmm. And for a workaholic, you know, the worst feeling in the world is not being able to work.
Oh yeah. He was small boy indeed, Zach.
A very small boy.
He was
I'm a proper
small.
member of the Azai Corporation these days. I work my ass off day and night to clean up our reputation from all those years as a front for Suwa, but things aren't going as smoothly as you'd hoped. All I want is to call people up and try to build healthy business relationships, but people keep asking for protection and stuff like that. Like you said, it's not going all that smoothly. Still, I know you've been giving it your best.
So it's interesting that Zai's like Kyosuke is trying to actually make something good, like from bad.
Yeah.
Like even if it's a small piece of it, like he's making that effort to like build healthy relationships in business.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he actually wants to accomplish something with his business rather than just doing dirty work for the underworld.
Yeah.
Your face looks less burdened than it did before. Don't say silly things like that. This business has got me so worked up that my eyebrows are burning off. My debt isn't getting any smaller, no matter how much I pay. I've probably said that a million times already, though. And yet you still paid for Dad's hospital bill. Well, since I'm not renting that ridiculously expensive apartment anymore, we can scrape through somehow. Yeah, that probably helps a lot.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry that this house is so small. You've got that right. Can't even stretch my damn legs in the tub. Oh, come on. Isn't it fun to be all snug and close in the bath together? I'm happy at least. I'm sure you are. I'm sure you enjoy that. Ah, I see. Oh, shit. Oh, Kyosuke-kun.
Aww. Oh,
Hmm?
that's cute.
Oh, the marriage thing, right? Yeah, back to what we were originally talking about, remember? Right. Don't worry, I've been saving up for that. I'm not worried about you, Kyosuke. I'm worried about your foster father. Do you think he'll forgive us? Oh yeah, that's right. The two of you have only met once. I still can't believe he suddenly showed up like that. Shit, so... Man, I would have loved to see that. Tsubaki and Gonzo's first interaction. Jesus, man.
Been hilarious if,
I would have loved to see that.
Just, like,
holy shit.
in dinner. I'm just imagining
Oh yeah, just imagine like the two of them just eating dinner one night, and then suddenly Gonzo shows up at the door. Like they just hear banging, loud banging at the door. And it's fucking Gonzo. It's like, what? What are you doing here?
He just shows up with a 6-pack of beer and just walks in.
Why could I see him doing that? Just completely unannounced. That's amazing. It was terrifying. I don't think he'll raise any issues about it. He's generally content as long as you can pay him. Though maybe that's understating him a bit. That's a relief. But seriously, it's been such a long time. What's been such a long time? Well, we're finally getting married. Yeah.
Engaged.
Yeah, I'm really happy. I can say this because of how close we are now. At first, I had absolutely no interest in you. Yeah, I know. I can't believe that things turned out like this. Life is really hard to figure out sometimes. Tell me about it, bro. Oh. Fucking tell me about it.
Fucking painful. Surprise, motherfucker.
You might not be too far off.
Yeah. So am I.
My mind traveled back to 4 years ago. To the night I was almost beaten to death by Yakuza men. When I could finally move my body again, I crawled into the Miwa family's house for a while. My consciousness faded under a ruthless barrage of cold and exhaustion. I huddled in a blanket on the floor and, unmoving, watched the sunrise. Oh, so now we're flashing back to 4 years ago.
Oh,
wow! Oh man,
Close your eyes.
Yeah. You're back. Suddenly hearing a human voice, I poked my face out of the blanket. Don't ask me about what happened. But your face... I said don't ask. Don't move! Tsubaki left me in a panic, returning almost immediately. It has to be disinfected. Ugh! Not even the strength to scream. Could do nothing but lie there as a numbing pain began to spread throughout my cheek.
Music. That fucking music.
Oh. Why did you come back? Didn't you go to your grandmother's house? Tsubaki frowned apologetically. I planned to come back each night. Every time I thought about the fact that you might be waiting here, I couldn't sleep. I see. I knew that she'd be worried about me, but to this degree? Does it hurt? A bit. Till you get better, at least. Can I stay by your side? Dang, bro. At her timid request, my breath caught in my lungs. Are you really giving up on this house? I've thought it over. We're talking about it right now. So you've betrayed your family? I wouldn't put it that way. But in the end, I guess that's exactly what happened. I'm saved! Yup. Quite the relief, huh? Well, I would have been saved. But some things happened. And I got reckless. And then I ended up like this. Tsubaki sank into silence. You, your family, and this house are safe now. For now. Really? Yeah, for now.
It only cost me a punctured lung.
Yup. I can't make any promises for the long run, though. Does that mean we can still live here? Yeah. Did you protect us, Kyosuke? No. You did, didn't you? That's why you're hurt like this? I couldn't reply in the face of Tsubaki's urgency. Whether or not they set the actual timbers in place, this house is something that they all built together. A treasure that should be protected. Tsubaki, I'm sorry. Just came out of my mouth. For a lot of things. I'm sorry. Huh? I tricked you, suspected you, hurt you. I'm so truly sorry. It doesn't bother me. It should. If these things don't bother you, you'll only lose things in life. You know I don't understand things like that. I'm just not cut out for it. Figured as much. I don't know why, but I'm at peace right now. With Tsubaki beside me, even this dark, unpleasant living room feels a little brighter. It's a very good piano track. I like it.
It's powerful. Like, it's in the minor tone, yet it has powerful high notes. Like, fuck.
I really like it.
Yeah.
You might think I'm stubborn for saying this, but she is pretty stubborn. Let's live together! That one sentence held all of Tsubaki's feelings. Sure does, mate. It's not like she'd say something...
I'm smiling like a goof. Like, I can't help it. This is too sweet.
It's not like she'd say something like, you had a pitiful childhood, so let me warm your heart. That's probably not her intent either. In fact, it's precisely the simple clumsiness of her words that communicates their sincerity. I do get real jealous and all, but if we're living together, we'll see each other every day. She uses her own convenience as an excuse to urge me to return home. Of course, there's probably some degree of truth to that. However, only now do I finally understand the warmth and kindness hidden behind her words. Hey, Tsubaki? Do you remember? Remember what? The time you found out about my mother. Yeah? What did you think about that? I felt sorry for you. Sympathy, huh? Yeah. I knew it would hurt you, but I still let you see my pity. I'm so sorry for that. You're an honest one. Retrospect, is accepting sympathy really all that bad? How would it hurt me? That incident was nothing more than my narrow, self-abased heart causing me to throw a temper tantrum in the face of Tsubaki's straightforward, honest feelings. I just didn't want to expose my worthless self to the brand new mirror that was Tsubaki. So, are you sure you want to be with someone like me?
He implied like Tsubaki is a mirror into him, into the good parts of himself.
It's a nice analogy. She said, of course, slightly choked by her tears. Dude. Please, game, my heart can only take so much. It's too cute.
And of course, the music gets even better at this point.
She tries to hold them back and gently laid her hand on mine. Without hesitation, I clasped her palm. Welcome home, Kyosuke. The perfect cherry on top. Thank you, Tsubaki. Oh, that was so good. Oh, what a great scene. My salvation can be attributed to Tsubaki. We're cultivating happiness together in this world. We live a poor yet colorful life. Tsubaki? What? Seeing her refreshing smile, I suddenly forgot what I was about to say. Oh, what was it? You're weird, Kyosuke. That unchanging innocence, just like a young girl. Oh hey, isn't your mother out of the hospital today? I heard the sound of our front door opening. Right. My mother had been called here from Hokkaido. Welcome back! Dinner's waiting for you! The expression on Mom's haggard face brightened at her lively voice. Come on, let's all eat together! Tsubaki left her seat to greet her. I followed, not wanting to lag behind. All the while, thinking about just how much my family had grown.
Fucking.
I like how different the music is now.
Yeah.
Oh wow. That's the end of Tsubaki Route. I didn't realize we were that close to the ending.
Mate, that will be interesting if, like, after we complete every route, a new piece of, like, instrument is added.
Yeah, because now the main menu melody has piano to it, and it has a very different sound now. Wow.
Yeah. That is a good detail.
Oh yeah. I love games that do stuff like that.
Anyway, I'm going.
It's a good thing I've been saving my decisions.
I like the sound of it though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a very good ending to the Tsubaki Route.
Yep. Anyway, the next route is Kanon's.
Yep. Do we want to start Kanon's route tonight, or?
Granted, this stream hasn't been on for long, so I'm all for it.
Alright, I'm gonna make a note of the timestamp here.
Yep.
For later. So I can break this up into chapters here. Later.
I like the main menu theme with the piano.
Oh, it has a very different sound, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, 104.
Sound like.
Start.
I wonder
Kanon
what
Route.
it'll sound like when we have all the routes.
And I'll have to update the title saying End Tsubaki Route.
Yep.
So okay, so this was these were the last choices before we began Tsubaki's route.
We need to choose different choices
from
chapter 1.
Okay,
so,
well,
what was the first choice we were given?
My first load. Oh wait, no, that's auto. Yeah, this is my 10 is my folder that has all of our decisions.
Alright, go to the first one that you have.
So yeah, this was our first choice. We were getting something to eat with Usami here.
We had another choice before, which was something about Canon.
Really?
So should we start it off
That's
again and skip through?
I don't remember that if that's the case. So because yeah, this is
Try
the
and
first
start.
choice that I have saved in my
Do
decisions
you have
folder.
like? Can you quickly
So
go
we'll.
check the settings if you have unseen text like
Oh no no
skippable
no!
and
I
turn
don't
that
want to
off?
exit system. Let's see. Skip red text.
Yeah, make sure that's off. It is.
Yep. Can't and we want cancel skip at decisions.
Yep, that's good. I reckon start it. Restart the
Yeah, just
chapter 1.
just restart from the beginning and just skip up
Yep.
to when we get to the first choice.
Yeah, or until it gets to like a changed version of the dialogue. So yeah, start.
All right, sounds good. I reckon. Yep, control is still skip, so I'm gonna hide the game window just while we're skipping around here. I'm also gonna turn the music down quite a bit while we're skipping around because it's gonna be changing a lot.
Yeah.
Just so you
Try
guys
to
don't
click
have to
this-
listen to auditory torture.
Try to click the skip button instead, because sometimes control will override the unread text thing with some visual novels. It's just
Okay,
something I've noticed.
probably a good idea. I was just kind of assuming that skip wouldn't do the same.
Yeah, sometimes using the control key will.
Right.
something about
I don't know
canon.
why I didn't save this. Okay, well,
Yeah.
yeah, so that apparently was the first choice.
Yeah.
Um,
We might as well. Do you want to keep these choices? Well, most of these choices are based on Tsubaki's route. So do we want like another, like 9 for
yeah, hold on.
Canon's route?
I'm gonna move. I guess I can bring the window back up now, since we're done skipping around. I'm just moving some saves around right now because I had these ordered in order of choice when they came up.
Yeah.
So, if we're going for Kanon's route now, what does it say we do here for this first one? Do we need to do anything different for this first one? Alright, so there we go. Now we've got that actual first choice. I'm guessing...
Something about Canon.
Obviously, we want to go something about Canon for this first choice.
Yeah.
Let me turn the music back up, too. There. So yeah, if we're going for Canon, obviously, something about Canon. What was going on at this point in the story? Something... Right, I think this was when we were invited to go see her at, like, the ice rink?
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah, something about Canon. So yeah, we're gonna play Kanon's route now. We're gonna get started on that.
Yep.
Ah, shit.
Oh yeah, it looks like it's skipping default dialogue. Did it stop?
No, I clicked the skip button again to stop it.
Okay, since we've already seen all of this, because skip only red text is on, right?
Let me go into my settings menu here.
Skip mode red text.
Skip red text. But yeah, I have a feeling we skipped over some stuff because I had that on.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go back. Didn't I have an appointment at 6? What?
I think.
Okay. Fuck me, dude. It saved the skip to that save. Fuck.
Shit.
Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna have to fix that.
Click.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna try relaunching the game real quick. Sorry about this, y'all. We're having some technical difficulties here. Did not expect it to save the skip to the save file. I really did not expect that.
I think like most of this is going to be the same until like a point of this is going to be like it will change. But yeah.
Oh my god, why is this happening? Every time I click, it goes between skipping and not skipping.
Weird.
What is happening? What have I done? What have I done? Okay. New plan. New plan. I need to change the game window to the actual game window.
You got to open the Discord stream too because that's closed.
Yep. There we go. I should get a like actual technical difficulties screen. They don't crop up too often. Yeah. I'm getting to it. So do I have the right window? I don't. No, I don't. I don't think I have the right window. Why does it always start on that one, even when it's closed? I have no idea.
I guess try maybe.
Yeah. All right. Yep. Okay. New plan. I'm just going to hold control. What? What is happening?
What's going on?
Oh my god. Give me the options menu. Okay, I'm turning this off. Okay. Okay, that's what it's doing. That's what it's doing.
Does the skip option operate normally now? So if you click it, will it stop?
Yeah, activating skip mode is very different in this. Cause yeah, like as soon as I activate it, like it goes on its own until I get to something that I presume I haven't seen.
Have you tried just clicking on the screen just normally?
I am clicking normally. Like this is okay. Yeah, clicking makes it stop.
I guess that's okay. For now, just use the skip function until we reach another choice. Because by the guide, it looks like the story with Tsubaki happens until we get to some of her choices, where we'll basically just go like, "Yep." So
okay. So what you're telling me is that I need to keep skipping anyway.
Yep. And if there's any changes in dialogue, it will stop by itself.
All right. With skip red text on?
No.
Just ordinarily it will?
Yeah, we want to just... Let me look at the options.
Alright.
Just config. Yep, leave that how it is.
Alright. Alright, well...
And just activate the skip function.
Yep, I'm gonna hide the window again and turn the music down again, because it's gonna be changing a lot until we get to a point where we're actually starting. Just doing some troubleshooting here.
Yep, we're back memory lane. Our first Gonzo meeting, yep. I.e. choose several, yep. Our introduction. God, I think I remember this. Isn't this a scene where they took like something and like called him out for it? Mao's first appearance.
Oh, yep.
In break.
I remember that little finger game. My God. Yep.
Yep. Mao called
we are skipping a lot. Okay, we're at the next choice. We're at the next choice
Our
now.
next choice is don't be so dramatic.
All right, sounds good. So,
Okay, this is new. This is a new text.
okay. In that case, I will fix the music. There. Oh, please. I just have no interest in you.
Is your screen on the stream back up or?
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright,
I'm like
time
that to
speak.
everyone.
Yeah.
What am I saying? She, of all people, isn't someone I can speak openly with. For some reason, I told her this.
I see.
Yusumi's eyes showed a little sympathy. Wait a second. It's the weekend. Why are you wearing your school uniform?
Because it's so cute, and I don't have many clothes, but that's not really. I fucked it up. Because it's so cute, and I don't have many clothes, but that's not what you really wanted to talk about, is it?
True. I'm here to talk about Mal. I skipped straight to the point.
We know.
Yes.
Here it comes.
Tension appeared on Yusumi's face. Are you looking for Mal?
Are you as well as I-san?
Yes.
Why so suddenly?
What can I tell Yusumi? I can't mention anything about the Azai Corporation.
The skip function works now.
Yeah, it's working. It's working.
Yep, I guess turn down volume and...
Yep. Fuck. Now we gotta go back.
Yep.
Well, I guess this time we can just go straight back to here.
Yeah. It'll be sort of dramatic and just low volume. And just... That is the last choice for chapter 1.
Okay.
And we just go a lot of chapter 2. We have a bit more choices, but chapter 1, no.
Yeah.
Yep. I like how
I
we're
can't mention anything about the Azai Corporation. Last night, I received an email.
From Mal? What did it say? Why are you reading through? If this is like mostly stuff we've already gone through, I'm just curious.
I can't say for certain that it was from the same Mal, but it said, "Oh, come, lovely child, oh, come thou with me. For many a game I will play there with thee." Purely in hiragana. That was all. I was just curious if there was anything that's actually different here, based on the choice that we pick.
If there was, it would stop.
Oh, alright.
Most of the time, if there's discrepancies like in dialogue that we haven't seen, it will stop automatically. Because that isn't red text, that's unread text. Even Renpai visual novels work like that. But yeah, yep, skip red text is off, that's good.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll be right back. I've got another drink to down, and just for now, that's window transparency. That's not.
Oh, wait. Leave that where it was.
Yep. 50.
How's that what?
It shows
50?
it shows it. Yeah, it shows it with that window.
Yep,
in that
I
corner
see
where
it.
It says max text speed. It's in sound. It's in the tab of sound up there. Anyway, if you encounter chapter 2 by actually, I'll just be back. I'm just gonna get a drink. I'd love to hear that opening again.
Alright. I will just keep skipping for the meantime. Yeah. Hide the game window for you guys. Oh, shit. I'm gonna turn it back on for this. We got that opening again. Now I kind of wish I didn't turn down the music. Because this is a really good opening. Dude, I would be behind that. Beautiful.
Wait, don't tell me I missed it.
It just finished.
Fuck.
I feel bad that you got here just as it finished.
None of the thing. Fuck.
Alright. So now we're in chapter 2.
Pissed off now.
Yeah, Zach just said, imagine if this got an anime. That would be cool as fuck.
God, the only problem is a lot of like the anime based on stuff like this suffer from is the fact that this story is so long. Like they'd have to address it, and they'd have to.
Yeah,
have
I'm
multiple
changing my
things to discuss
notes.
this. I'd be so tempted to just
Yep,
ask you to go through this entire
that fucking
process again, just
timestamp.
so I can see the opening, but fuck this. I'm going to go back through the stream just so I can
And just
the
watch it.
opening again.
Okay, just if we get to a choice, let me know what we need to do.
Oh wait, wait. There's the opening. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna keep skipping until we get to a point where we have to do something.
Oh,
okay.
Yep, there's the opening. It's beautiful.
We've arrived at our first choice, and
your
I apologize. The volume was so
is-
quiet. Like, I had the music volume down quite a bit because we were skipping through. I didn't realize it would affect the opening.
The opening is beautiful. I love it.
Okay, so yeah, we're at this choice now.
Oh, yep. Your choice is make up a reasonable excuse.
Yep, I think that's what we did before anyway.
Yeah.
Now we're just gonna keep skipping through. Chapter 2, Kidnapping Spree. Hey! Making progress. We're getting there.
Oh, this opening just gives me hella vibes. I love it.
Alright, now we're here again. First time going to Tsubaki's house. Be behind that. Yep. So now we're at our next choice.
Oh, sorry, I just finished the opening. Okay. You want to do I don't like this woman.
I kind of figured if we were going Kanon Route. Alright.
Okay, looks like it's no different.
Yep, still no different so far.
There's the Mao.
Yep.
The Mao introduction. Okay. It is. She's asking me for help.
Yep, clearly. Still skipping.
Yep.
Alright, I remember that.
Oh, I remember this.
Yep, good memories.
Mm-hmm.
Right, yep, that was the first like big encounter with him. With Mal.
Get involved with Tsubaki and her family.
Okay. So this
That
is our
that is
Yep, so that's our
still
next
canon
choice, guys.
choices.
That's all the choices we have to make for canon.
No, we still have a lot more, but it's still this choice.
Yep, get
We
involved
have
with
to go on to
Tsubaki and her family.
we have to go on to chapter 3 for this one. So we're actually
Oh, skip mode
the
is no longer
choices.
working.
Good.
So apparently
Okay.
we're at new text.
Yep.
Alright, let me turn the music back up. I don't know when we'll be at new text again. Or at old text again, but I'm sure you'll let me know.
We will check.
Alright. Get involved with Tsubaki and her family. Well, in any
Yep.
case, I shouldn't bother her this late. Maybe I should just leave it for tomorrow. I'll meet up with Aichi tonight. Okay, so I think this is a place in the Eastern District, isn't it, that we're at right now?
It's around where Hiroaki was kidnapped and where Mao
Yes.
encountered Shiratori.
Yeah. Yeah, this was when Shiratori called us out. She saw us.
Yeah.
Right. I wouldn't want to bother Tsubaki too much.
So this seems to be still. Alright, try the skip option now.
Yep, now we're
Looks like
skipping through text again.
expose
Now we're
Aichi's
here.
lie. That's still
That's
our
our
choice.
that's our next choice. All right.
Yep.
And we're still skipping. So I'm
Mhm.
gonna hide the window for now. While we keep skipping around.
That music.
Mm-hmm. You'll be on and off since you're writing. I get you, mate.
Yep. Oh, good, mate.
All right.
Flattering.
Yep, we're at our next choice.
It's still flattering, and then the next choice I think is different.
All right. I would guess so, since we haven't done anything too different yet.
Yep. I love Aichi's face.
Oh. No, okay, we still haven't come to a new choice yet.
Evil grimace.
Right, we're at that part. Now we're flashing back. Okay.
Ditch her while I can.
Yep. So I'm
will be
guessing.
all
Yep,
new.
this is the part where we begin Tsubaki's route. So let's see. About an hour, 28 minutes, 45. Longer than I thought. But we got it. We're there.
Yep. Ditch her while I can continues the route.
There we go. Timestamp is saved. Ditch her while I can. Yep, game window's up. I shouldn't affiliate myself with her anymore. I gave up the idea of making her my assistant. That girl has her own life to live. Now that I've made my decision, I shouldn't hesitate anymore. I can return her diary tomorrow. I turned back and headed for the station. Behind me, in the snow, two siblings played together joyfully.
It's
Mm.
kind of bittersweet considering the route we just went on.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yep. This is all new content.
Writing didn't save into docs. Oh, that sucks, mate. That sucks. I washed my face before going to sleep. My face reflected misfortune as I looked in the mirror. Tsubaki made a fool out of me with this one. A guest? But it's already 10 o'clock. Looked at the face behind the speaker and suddenly became annoyed.
Hiya.
Oh, hello. What are you doing here?
Sorry to bother you, but could you lend me some soy sauce?
Okay, I already had
Mr.
the volume
Zami.
where I want it.
I'm Mr. Zami.
Yep. Soy sauce?
To tell the truth, I live nearby.
Oh, really? Yeah, right. There's no way you could afford an apartment around here.
No, it's true. An old friend lent me a room on the second floor of an office nearby.
True. There are a few houses with corporate inscriptions on the nameplates.
Can I come in? Not that I have anything important to talk about.
Just go back to where you came from. Damn,
Not that
ruthless.
I have anything important to talk about.
Hey, don't put your face so close to the camera. You're creating a pretty hilarious picture over here.
Now nobody's going to marry me anymore. Take responsibility and let me in.
I love her response. That's great. Christ, I get it already. You have 5 minutes. Oh, he found it. Nice. Nice job, Zach.
Awesome, man.
Nice.
Good job. You've done it.
I buzzed her in, and Yusumi walked in through the entrance with a victorious cheer. I waited patiently for a few moments before the sound of footsteps outside prompted me to undo the chain and deadbolt.
May I come in?
Don't poke your head out of a half-open door. It's creepy.
Alright then.
Just seeing that face. Oh my god, I love it.
Yep.
I didn't even hear Yusumi cross the threshold. She just managed to appear in the living room somehow. Well, spit it out. What's the matter?
Uh-huh.
I'm asking you about the reason for this sudden visit. If you have something to say, you can just call, you know?
Tsubaki just came over to my house.
Oh. Tsubaki?
Oh, do you have any secrets to Tsubaki? Sniff, sniff.
Don't smell the bed. You won't find anything.
She's just sniffing it like a hound.
Yeah, not creepy as fuck at all.
I tell you, it was quite a shock. Tsubaki suddenly bowed down and apologized to me at the door.
For her attitude lately?
Exactly, and at this hour too. Apparently she went to the trouble to ask the school for my address.
Wow, okay. Isn't that wonderful? You guys are friends again.
It was a relief for me too, thinking back on it, saying, this kid's back, so let's go call the police, was pretty intensive.
Or insensitive. You changed your mind?
Oh, insensitive, sorry. Indeed, Tsubaki was deathly afraid of the kidnapper's retaliation. It's not my problem, so it's not right for me to butt in.
Yeah, this is a very different arc than the one we experienced in the last few episodes.
Yep. Speaking of which, it's concern for your womanizing tendencies that have brought me over here tonight, you know?
Oh,
I thought it
really
was the soy
now?
sauce.
I knew it! Tsubaki must have been jealous of Yusumi.
So, does the great Mao know how to love?
I'm not Mao.
Still, I even fuck. I'm definitely drunk now. I'm tipsy. Fuck. Still, I took time off from my part-time job to search for Mal's trail lately, and I don't even have a single lead.
Just give up then.
If I did that, my mum couldn't rest in peace.
Huh. I don't know if... I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if she gave us that bit of information last time.
I don't believe so.
That's new. Don't talk like she's dead.
Ooh,
It's not funny.
you really crack me up, Azai-san.
After laughing for a while, Yusumi sporadically tensed up.
I will catch the tail of this devil.
Save that sharp look for him, then. Though I made a light joke, Yusumi's expression grew even harsher.
This kidnapping.
What?
Please listen to me carefully.
Okay.
One question I've yet to answer is, how did the kidnapper take the stocks in the briefcase?
Does it really matter anymore?
So this question's being brought up again.
Yeah.
Now that we're going on to chapter 3, we're likely going to get a bit more information. Granted, we're still going to be on Kanon's Route. We only get onto Kanon's Route through chapter 3. So we're still basically on the main route. I think the main route finally leads up to Asami's route, which is
definitely. Definitely.
So we're doing a lot of sideburns to the main story, but I guess we get to find a bit more to the main story now, but this will be interesting.
Yes.
No, probably not. Anyway, I wanted to keep this bit to myself, but I think there's something you should know.
What for?
So I can give one of those "I've already seen through all your tricks" speeches.
And why am I being the one on the why am I the one on the receiving end of it? Pray tell. Like I said, save it for Mao.
Too much trouble. Just listen if you would.
I love her attitude in this scene.
Oh yeah.
Realizing it was meaningless to continue fooling around with her, I just shut my mouth for a moment.
First of all, why did Mao want the ransom in form of stocks? We've discussed this before. The main reason is easy transport.
Uh-huh, for sure. I feel like I had the sound a bit higher.
But if so, there are other forms of legal tender which would suffice. For example, checks would work just fine.
I cut in. But when a check is cashed, it leaves a trail, doesn't it?
Yes.
Hey,
however,
what's up,
so
imprudent
stocks.
dev?
Hey, man. Yes, however, so do stocks. The corporation gives every share a PIN number, and using this PIN, the police could find out who bought or sold the correlated shares immediately.
True. In novels, the kidnapper usually asks for old bills with unsequential serial numbers instead of checks or stocks in order to decrease the risk. Of course, there are shady merchants in every trade. There are quite a few people one could sell to through a friendly third-party broker. Naturally, the police would have those places marked and would probably still be able to track you down as a suspect.
In my opinion, obtaining 50 million yen wasn't Mao's goal.
I've thought about that too. If he only wanted money, he wouldn't have kidnapped Hiroaki.
Which means Mao likely never planned to cash the shares he got from Tsubaki's family. What could this mean?
She asked me this with a suspicious look. Rather than desiring the money for himself, he wanted Tsubaki's family to lose it?
The possibility of that is very high. Thus, I think he knew about the crash beforehand, and that's why he specified which stock he wanted.
You're saying he knew?
Remember teaching me about this, Azai-san? You told me that anyone affiliated with the Snow Corporation would have known about the price drop.
Yep, I remember this point. Yeah. I learned that from Gonzo, though.
Mao did that to ensure that, whether or not he was able to obtain the ransom, Tsubaki's family would still be right where he wanted them.
If your theory is correct, this guy is freakishly cautious. Wouldn't that mean the moment Tsubaki's family used the money they got from their loan to buy shares, it was already Mao's victory?
And yet, Mao still played out a huge drama the next day to snatch the ransom, successfully taking the shares in the end.
That's where it gets confusing, huh?
I think Mao saw that day as an excuse to have some fun.
Absolutely, he did.
Mm.
Have some fun? Tilt my head in confusion.
Mao accomplished his goal of taking the Miwa family's shares, and at the same time, he played a game with me.
Hey now, you make it sound like this Mao guy was pretty sure of himself. He could have been caught by the police at any time.
Like, the Usami versus Mao thing kind of gives me like a Sherlock Holmes versus James Moriarty kind of vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Like the ultimate detective versus the king of the underworld. Like it's given me those kind of vibes. Like with Mao being the kind of Moriarty-esque character and Usami being Sherlock Holmes. Like it kind of gives me those vibes at times like this.
Yep, and it's a good one.
That's probably why he used the shares as a form of insurance. That way, he could have his fun without having to worry about pulling his main goal into jeopardy. If anything happened midway, Mao would have probably given up on the kidnapping and vanished into the fog.
Whatever the case, he's a maniac, which is why I have to ask. It's my turn to ask questions. Why is Mao playing this game with you?
As I said before, I think Mao is testing me.
That's what I'm asking. Why would he test a strange girl like you?
Because I'm one of the few that know of Mao's existence and his past crimes.
Yusumi's eyes narrowed.
Also, I think Mao hates me as much as I hate him.
You're not going to tell me the details, are you?
Sorry.
She stuck her tongue out. Alright, fine. Let's get back to business.
Sure. How did Mao get the ransom?
Wasn't the theory that I copied the coin locker's key beforehand? I stared at her and Yusumi smiled.
Wasn't that what happened?
True enough. You asked me to keep an eye on the lockers for a while.
Right. You could have easily just opened the locker with a copied key during the time.
There's a surveillance camera in the locker bay, isn't there? You should be able to see me taking the ransom if you watch the tapes. That was my big thing, if that's what he actually did. Like, there's no way. I knew there was no way he wouldn't have been aware of that. He is not that dumb.
My best bet is still with the police exchange.
That's still what I believe too. It took place during that police exchange that Tsubaki got into.
Yeah.
Because that's something we still haven't really heard more details about yet, and I want to hear more about it.
Yeah, I think we're going to dive into a little bit.
Yeah.
That was pretty stupid of you then, Azai-san.
Enough. I can't prove your idea wrong, but you should come up with another theory.
Another theory?
What would be the most plausible way to snatch the ransom? She nodded deeply.
I've got an idea, but there's no evidence.
It's okay, say it. All your rudeness may be forgiven after you tell me.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Her smile cut off immediately, and her eyebrows moved up.
I only noticed it after the incident ended, and it really got on my nerves. That day, there was something strange about the kidnapper's request.
She raised a finger.
The kidnapper feared the interference of the authorities, correct? Ooh, I think we're getting somewhere.
Yeah. Remembering what I heard from Tsubaki, I nodded.
Mao only wanted to play a game with me. He never considered facing the police. If he'd seen a trace of a patrol car, the trade would have been called off right away.
I thought as much too.
I think she's getting on the right track.
Suddenly, a light bulb turned on in my head, and my eyes went round. Wait, that can't be right.
And why would you think that?
I'm not sure about the details, but Tsubaki was questioned by a passing policeman at one point. Here we go!
Yes. Yes, it was a high-class residential area, the Southern District.
Yep, I think that's where that took place.
Yep.
Is that a coincidence? Or... I stopped abruptly. As if someone had grabbed my throat, I couldn't continue my sentence.
That's right, Azai-san. I think Mao is has a bit of influence on him. If only a little.
Definitely.
Mao probably took the ransom from the briefcase right in front of Tsubaki's eyes. Woo! I love this scene. Mao, who had originally feared the police, disguised himself as the police.
God damn!
Oh my god.
I'm just calling that shattered.
Yep, that is just tasteful.
Damn.
The coincidental police interview, his intentional agitating of Tsubaki all day, the ruckus all over the city, they were all traps. Don't you think it's strange? Tsubaki escaped without answering their questions, right? It's amazing there were no major fuss, but even if nothing major was caused, it's hard to imagine that cautious Mao letting Tsubaki go and continuing the trade. If we follow through with this to the end, all the pieces begin to match up. Why did Mao tell us to put the shares in a briefcase? The shares by themselves are already convenient enough to carry around, so why would he go out of his way to order them into a bulky briefcase? It kept bothering me as I followed Tsubaki around. But now that I think back, it's really ridiculous. I hate myself for not realizing it earlier. Mao should have been wary about the police, but he let Tsubaki carry a suitcase that clearly made her stand out. He even chose the Southern District's residential area for the exchange, an area that police patrol frequently.
Left no detail out of place.
Yes. This is just reminding me how, terrifyingly cautious Mao is.
Yes, every move he makes is unbelievably calculated.
It wasn't until after the incident was already over that I figured it out. He chose a huge black suitcase so people would think it's normal for the police to come up and ask about it.
Yup.
He fooled me into thinking that. At least I didn't feel out of the ordinary at all. After all, if you came across a suspicious vehicle parked on the road in a high-class residential area like the Southern District, it's only natural to think patrolling policemen might knock on the window.
Yup.
I was totally fooled into believing that Tsubaki was caught by the police because of her bad luck. There were two officers. One questioned the panic Tsubaki, and the other, probably a friend of Mao, searched the car. He most likely opened the suitcase, took the shares at the time. Tsubaki probably doesn't remember the policeman's face or voice. Mao was, without a doubt, well aware of just what state of mind Tsubaki was in back then. Then again, I don't have room to talk. I should have paid more attention to the police myself. After all this time, I only remember that they pulled their caps down, and one of them had a long nose. I got the impression that he was a foreigner. That was probably the most critical moment of the whole event to Mao. It wouldn't have been unheard of for the real police to show up there. A few days ago, I pretended to have lost my way and went to the police station with this idea in mind. From what I saw, it seemed that the patrol times are fixed. It's possible that Mao researched these details himself.
Yup.
I asked around, and the police in the station didn't patrol in teams of 2 any time recently.
Very interesting stuff.
Yes. Oh, I am
Yusumi's
so
piercing
glad
eyes forced a touch of caution into my next statement.
This is
Wow.
getting good again.
Yes.
When we thought the thrilling parts was over.
I see. So you do at least have some backing to your theory.
I'm just so fucking like happy that we called this.
Yup.
We called it. But it's only a guess, mind you.
Yusumi frowned again.
If we don't catch Mao, then this is pointless.
Her eyes grew even more piercing and profound than before.
I just want to bring up the fact that like I'm just laughable that Savage Central stupidly thought that a stupid having a go at us would stop us experiencing this thrill. I don't think nothing can at this point. Nothing can stop us. We have come so far, we are not stopping now for nothing.
Nope, we're seeing this through.
Oh yeah. Mao, he made Tsubaki, dragged Tsubaki into this when she didn't have anything to do with it.
A frightening glare filled with resentment.
That's unforgivable. Wouldn't you agree, Azai-san?
I stood against Yusumi's attention and provoked her with my own glare in return. Unforgivable. Yusumi. For some reason, my heart was calm. I unknowingly took on a dignified attitude. It's almost like there was something inside of me accepting her challenge, and at the same time showing enough confidence to say that she was not a threat. What if, as she claims, I'm Mao? Though I knew for sure it couldn't be true, a small voice somewhere laughed and said it wasn't so bad either.
Interesting.
Damn, bro.
Ooh.
And that's the true end of chapter 2.
Yep.
Okay,
So-
152.15 is going to be the end of chapter 2.
I still have plenty of time. I'd like to continue into chapter 3. I love that music with the piano though.
Oh, it's very good. Alright, so we're going to start chapter 3 here now.
Yep. Fuck, this episode has had so much to it already.
Mm-hmm. Alright, starting chapter 3 now.
Yep.
Peaceful days passed by after Yusumi's visit to my
might
room.
as well, like, after like this stream's over, you might as well just go like Tsubaki Route end chapter 3 start or something.
Well, here's the thing. If I take out Tsubaki Route from my title, I only have 83. I have 83 out of 100 characters used. I can only put 100 characters in the title, so I'm gonna have to figure something out for how I'm going to reword the title, because there's a lot going on in this episode. I guess I can just do like begin chapter 3.
Yeah.
Either that, or I might have to shorten the title to fit like end Tsubaki Route, begin chapter 3.
Sure you can figure it out. I'm sure you can figure
Yep,
it
I'll
out.
figure it out in post.
Yep.
Peaceful days passed by after Yusumi's visit to my room. The Miwa family has already left their old home and relocated to an apartment near the building I live in. Aha! So that's what would have happened had we not intervened at all
Yeah.
and let things play out the way that they were meant to.
Yeah.
I guess Tsubaki's busy with housework, as we haven't spent much time together lately. After all, I've been trying to keep my distance from her.
Yoshi-chan, Isn't it time for club activities?
Oh, come on. We don't have anything to talk about.
I guess, I mean, you're an evil, wrathful god, right?
Huh?
What do you mean, huh? I remember how much you were into it during that thing with Kanon. You only come out to crush your opposition.
Kanon's been absent for quite a while.
It's because of her skating or whatever. That little bitch sure is insolent, huh?
Stop overreacting.
Even though I don't like how even with Kanon being away for so long, she's just brought this up into thinking like an insolent bitch.
Yep. Yeah, he very clearly does not like Kanon.
Yeah,
He very clearly does not like her. Anyway,
our
let's
intended
continue.
route is gonna be interesting.
For chapter 3 here, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, especially, I think how the routes go is like chapter 2 you can go onto Tsubaki's route, chapter 3 you can go onto Kanon's route, and chapter 4 you can go onto either Shiratori's route or eventually Usami's route.
Yep. Sounds good.
Yep. No way. She's the only one who's so full of herself. Wasn't she in a commercial recently?
Yes, and she touted it from the rooftops, if I recall correctly. She was. Which one are you talking about?
You know, the ice cream had her in the car one.
Yep, that's how you know you made it big, when you're getting into a fucking car ad. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think I might have seen them. Yep, we've established this, Onyx. He has a very punchable face.
I'm just imagining just like Kanon just skating next to a Toyota or something.
I really want to see like a mock-up of what the ad would look like. That would be fun to watch. Yeah, I think I might have seen them.
That'd be amazing.
Very interesting, Aichi. Very
The
interesting.
This little brat up. Well, she's sure she is pretty cute with those long limbs and all.
That's why she's so popular. She has an agent, and I think she gets offers pretty often.
This is great. That's fine and dandy, but what the hell happened to honing her skills? She's been doing nothing recently but hamming it up and building her popularity.
I don't know much about Kanon's actual results, but I think at some point there's a correlation between popularity and ability.
I can't believe that you got a job at a pet store.
Right? Like, how did you manage that, Aichi? Fucking how?
Oh, yeah.
I guess it's because of his love for his pets, I guess? Because he has brought them up several times.
Yeah.
So I guess he's like, well, if I'm going to do something with my life, it's going to be for my pets.
That's just you being naive. It's okay. Hey, I understand. If it's as you say, then I'll just have a nice talk with her.
Morning, Ai-chan. Kanon appeared out of nowhere and slapped Aichi's shoulder.
Kanon-chan, your smile is as bright as ever.
I missed you, Kanon. Yo, Kanon. Aichi was just saying how much he's aching to tell you something.
Yeah.
What is it? Aichi lifted his chin and marched towards Kanon.
Kanon-chan, the tournament's coming up soon, right?
Yup, 3. There are 3 more this year.
plus Worlds, right?
The other 3 tournaments pale in comparison to the World Figure Skating Championships. Yep. Everyone's gonna be watching then. What about Worlds?
Think you'll qualify?
Yeah?
You don't take part in Worlds just by saying, yeah, there's only one spot for Japan this year, right?
Yep, but I'll still be there.
Didn't you miss the last Worlds?
I withdrew, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. Your hip was in pain.
Oh man, what a bummer.
Damn.
So what about it?
Well, doesn't that mean you're the reason behind Japan's loss of 2 participant invitations to this upcoming World Championship? Jesus Christ.
What do you mean?
That is
Why is that?
cruel. Because the competitor count for this tournament depends on the country's results in the previous year.
Kanon's mouth hung open as she nodded.
If you'd skated back then, I'm sure you'd have ranked high.
You got that right.
We sent out 3 skaters last year, and in the end, we still got our asses kicked. What do you think about that?
Ah, someone asked me
I
the
like
same
how you
question
can clearly
before.
tell that, like, Aichi's bitter personality's coming out, like,
Yeah.
slowly.
Anyway, I never thought about that. No matter how much the others lose, I'm going to win anyways. One skater is more than enough.
You're safe! Sorry. Where? What the fuck?
That face! That face! Oh my god.
His heart is breaking, man. The real thing's coming out a little.
Yup. Yup.
I just want to look at the log just for a second, just to see, like, his, like, fucking... What's the word I'm looking for? Like, sequence to madness. Fucking just overall development of this character. He's just
Yeah.
shit. And just snap.
Yup. Oh my god. I'm getting a screenshot of that fucking face.
Oh my god, that's priceless. Oh, I can't with this dude.
Aichi,
He's
best
too funny.
character.
Oh yeah.
That's what I named
He just,
that one.
like, I don't think the Devil and G-String would be the same without Aichi in it.
No, no, it would not. Suddenly, as if we were talking about the devil himself, his face became hilariously terrifying.
Chan, people are calling you the rising star who holds Japan's figure skating future.
So I've heard.
Why?
I like how she's just like, yep. Just totally smug. Knows exactly what she's about. Why?
She's an Azai
Because I stand
after all.
out, and I can do the triple.
Yeah, you've been able to do a triple axel since you were in the juniors, right?
Wow, a fucking triple axel. Jesus. Aichi seems really into
You have
this.
to, like, remember
Yeah,
that, like, as much as
perhaps
Kanon
even
seems
more
like
so.
as much as Kanon
Nice.
is an airhead of all things, she's still an Azai.
Yes.
Fucking Mike just put, like, fucking the screenshot of, like, Aichi losing his shit and Kanon just like, yay.
Yup, he sent me that.
Yep. You'd already conquered the Grand Prix and Japan Championships. How could you injure your hip all of a sudden? He seems like this isn't just him hating Kanon. It's just like he's really into skating.
Yeah, that's the impression I'm getting from this dialogue between them.
Dude, I'm getting the exact impression of this, like you when you talk about hockey.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's a fair comparison. Because, I mean, I've been watching the sport for, like, God, a decade and a half at this point. I don't even know. All I know is that it's been a long time. Most of my life. So, I know a lot of the ins and outs of the game, and I'm really invested in seeing my boys win a Stanley Cup.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't report it on TV, but the truth is I was bumped into another skater during the Japan Championships as open practice.
No way.
It happens all the time. It wouldn't have been all that big of a deal, but I landed on it weird. I still managed to force myself to victory that day, but it had started to become a really big problem after the match.
Don't talk about it like it's somebody else's business. Anyway, the entire New Japan figure skating depends on you now.
Mm-hmm. The sponsors say the same thing. When our participant quota dropped from 3 to 1, people even started to get worried about the popularity of figure skating.
From behind the scenes, I just want you to win.
His face looks exactly like mine when we're coming up on a big must-win game.
Oh yeah,
yeah, he's like me looking at the TV when it's close. You know, like maybe we're down by 1, and it's like, God damn it! Just try the game! Now I'm spitting all over my monitor. God damn it.
I guess
that's exactly how I feel.
Now learn why Aichi has a detestment towards Kanon. It's not because he's a horrible person, because he has a weird sporty pride to him.
Yeah, with figure skating of all things. I wouldn't have guessed that about him. I would not have guessed that.
That is beautiful.
That made Kanon smile brightly. Got it. Thanks, Ai-chan. She tapped Aichi's shoulder, turned back, and laid across her desk as if nothing happened. Aichi turned around sporting a cocky attitude as if he had pulled one on her.
Fucking bro, huh?
Oh, please, you did nothing but cheer her up.
No way, I totally shut that big mouth of hers.
No, you didn't. Despite the arrival of the snowy season on the other side of the window, the warmth of the school remained.
I miss these moments.
They're good. Oh yeah, I remember now.
About what?
Nothing. I just remembered Kanon's hip injury during last season's World Figure Skating Championships. What?
How did you get a rise out of her like that?
I'm getting another snippet here.
Oh yeah, it is beautiful.
I'm just titling that "Lay Gasp."
Gasp.
Man, Gonzo Papa was so furious. Furiously worried about her, I mean. You remember that, Kanon? Papa took me to a lot of hospitals. And for some reason, he beat me so much that I found myself wondering if I'd be the next to check in. Jesus.
Like, I think Kanon is Gonzo's biological daughter.
I think so, yes. So that's why he's so invested in her.
And also because she makes him a lot of money.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Last season was such a pity. I bought tickets for this next one, too. You can count on me to be there and cheer you on. Ah, so you managed to get 'em! Aichi-kun really put some effort into it. He never took the phone out of his hands from the moment the telephone hoarder hotlines opened until the tickets were ordered.
Did you order one for me?
Yusumi raised her arm nervously.
You kidding? All this happened way before you transferred here, Isami. Do you think they're all sold out by now? Oh yeah, definitely. Figure skating might be in the slump right now, but Japan still loves ladies singles.
Oof. Maybe you can find them at a third-party seller. Although,
Could you think of a way to get me a ticket?
it's probably going to be a lot more expensive getting it from a reseller.
I remember the times where, as much as I'm Australian, I remember, when you guys' Super Bowl was on, some of those tickets were selling for, thousands of dollars.
Oh yeah, it's insane just how much people are willing to pay to go to the Super Bowl. It's fucking wild. Seriously, we need to just make it a national holiday here in the States. Because so many fucking people just take the day off to watch the Super Bowl anyway. It's such a big deal here in America.
I remember when Dante's Inferno was on the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah.
That fucking EA game.
Yeah, it's pretty wild to think about.
Oh yeah. Totally wasn't a God of War ripoff, but we can't really say anything.
Mm-hmm. Especially since I'm not super familiar with God of War games anyway.
Yeah.
That's something I need to fix someday. Could she buy one at the door? No, probably not.
I'd rather say no to you, Sami. Tell you what, I'll take a look at some online auctions for you. It'll probably cost you anywhere between 50,000 and 100,000 yen, depending on the seat.
Oh, that sounds about right.
I think that would be 5,000 normal US dollars. I don't know. I don't know the conversion rates in these days. But
here, I'm gonna put it in right now.
You're pulling it up on stream, or just gonna tell us?
I'm putting it in my browser right now. So $1 US equals about 148.14 Japanese yen, according to Google's conversion rate here.
So that would be.
Let me put in 50,000. Or no, I put in 50,000 for US dollar. No, I need to put it in Japanese yen.
4,400, I think.
If it's 50,000 yen, that's $337.51 for a ticket. And if we change that to 100,000, that's about $675 for a ticket.
Okay, fair enough.
So yeah, that
good to know.
If Yusumi had to pay 100,000 yen for a ticket, that's basically most of the paycheck that I get every 2 weeks.
I'm losing my marbles here. I'm a bit tipsy.
Yep, it's all good.
Of tipsy, I gotta get another drink soon. And continue down the road.
Yep.
Anyway,
that is far more than I would ever be willing to pay for a ticket. I'll be real.
Oh yeah.
That doesn't matter how good the matchup is. That is just, unless I have a lot of money saved up, no way. Just no way.
I've seen the amount of money people pay for seats at the UFC, for fuck's sake.
Oh, I'm sure it's crazy.
Jesus.
The amount of money people pay to go to sporting events is just insane. Don't get me wrong. I'm a big fan, but going to the game itself, it's a luxury, not something I want to do on the regular.
Yeah. You'd be sort of an expert since you what would be the really more expensive options to get games to tickets to a hockey game? On the
as far as where the seats are?
Yeah.
I think it's the seats that are closest to the rink that get more expensive, I would think.
But you haven't really looked into that, or have you?
Because usually I think people a lot of times will want those seats that are like on like that ground level by like by the rink rather than any of the balcony seats.
I personally
Yeah, personally, I more prefer the balcony seats because you got you can see a lot more of the field that way. Can really follow what's going on a lot better, although the players do look quite a bit smaller. And those are usually the kind of seats that we go for whenever we, have the luxury of going to an event like that.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, we'll continue for a bit.
Yep.
I'll get myself another drink, because I can. I'll take my chances at the door.
Kanon suddenly grabbed my hand and said, Nissan, you'll come to the upcoming tournaments, right? Which upcoming tournaments? All 3.
Fuck.
What were they called again? The NHK Trophy, Finals, and Japan Championships? All of them are going to be held in Japan, right? Even the finals are being held in Japan this year. I got special tickets just for you. Huh? Well, I am family. Do they give relatives special treatment?
Do I have some sort of special ticket too? Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god. Heroes don't get special treatment.
Well, I reckon I can go cheer you on at least. I'll make the banner.
Let me help too, I'm a master seamstress.
That's right, she even made a costume. Yes, that delightful costume that she made. I have not forgotten that. How could I forget that? Good God, that was one of the best moments of this whole game. Digging it up out of my pictures folder here. Where did I put it? God damn it. Yep, oh, here it is. I glossed over it. Let me chuck that shit into my browser.
We went over this slightly when we were actually like doing we were skipping.
Yep, we did go over it for a bit. But yeah. Now I just have my random stuff window. Yeah, this. Fucking this. Good times, man.
Oh yeah. Those were good memories. Those are things I won't forget about the Devil on G-string.
Mm-hmm.
Like
I'm with you.
Like it's a strange moment. It's like so unforgettable that it just like glues itself to your mind.
Yeah. Every time I see somebody in a costume like that, I'm just gonna be thinking of you screaming at these kids after they ripped it apart.
Him just running away.
Yep. Yep. What does she have to do to skate at Worlds? I heard there was only one Japanese skater allowed this year. That's my major concern. Kanon has never skated at Worlds before. You can't gain international fame if you've never done that, after all. If I win all the rest of the tournaments, they'll definitely pick me. That may be true, but...
They're choosing a girl for Worlds based purely on the Japanese championships this year.
Oh? So... she only has to do well at the Japan championships? And the other two don't matter that much?
Well, the outcome of the finals will be taken more or less as a reference.
It might be putting a lot of pressure on Kanon-chan, but TV stations and newspapers have all started talking as if she's the one going to Worlds. That's
probably thanks to her victory in Canada. People are expecting a lot from her.
Well, Worlds don't matter much to me. What I'd really like to see would be her winning the Olympics in 2 years.
You're an idiot, Kyosuke-kun.
Huh?
Come on, man.
Being called an idiot by Haiichi was already humiliating enough, but Yusumi adding fuel to the fire really got on my nerves.
It's canon. if Kanon Chan couldn't even make worlds, then the Olympics would barely even be a dream, right? Come on, man.
What are you talking about? The next Olympics is in 2 years. Shouldn't the athletes there be based on next year's results?
No, right? I think so too. And there are a lot who would agree, but come on.
Will you shut up already? I pushed Yusumi aside and listened to what Aichi was saying.
I'm like expecting like the moment to just be like him just just walking up, shoving her to the side, and just going like, "All right, tell me what you have to say."
Yes.
The qualifications for the Olympics were set at the end of the last Olympic Games. My partner's like asking me like how you are and have I said anything deranged yet. I'm just gonna say that I started singing at the start of the stream.
Oh man.
I said yes, it's good. Oh, I tell that woman everything, I swear. There was an argument about the new scoring system of the last Winter Olympics. That fiasco has got a lot of people worried this time around.
Oh? Who's worried?
An old Japan figure skating union. That name is so dull. Why do they need to use a foreign language anyway? Why don't they just call it the Nippon Figure Skating Union? No freaking way. Keep your mouth shut. You're breaking intellectual property laws. Damn, where was I?
You were about to tell me what she has to do to be selected for the Olympics in 2 years.
Ah, right. Naturally, just as you said, her performance next year is really important, but still, there are a few harsh requirements before that.
Harsh requirements? Aichi's facial expression was teasing my ignorance as if he had anticipated my question.
The individual must have experience at Worlds.
Oh, really? Let me get this straight. If Kanon misses this year's tournament, she can't take part in the Olympics even if she gets full Karl Marx next year?
Oh, Karl Marx. What is your obsession with bad jokes, bro?
Oh, shut up. Won't competition be tight? There can only be one Japanese skater this year, right?
Reality is cruel.
Very true, Aichi.
Oh, yeah.
So, even if there are other outstanding contestants, they automatically lose their qualification for the Olympics just because they've never competed internationally?
Of course, an experience at Worlds within the previous 2 years is crucial. At the time this rule was passed, we had been able to send the full 3 competitors 2 years in a row. The head honchos in the sports probably never thought Japan would be in this situation this year.
Wait a second, Aichi. Aren't they thinking about revoking that decision? Yeah, with Japan suddenly getting weaker, they're probably in a panic. Yo, that is insane, Zach. He says, I was literally scrolling through YouTube and saw one of the G-string songs in my recommendations.
Legitimately from the Devil on G-string?
Aichi nodded in triumph, as if all was as he'd foreseen.
A lot of the songs are just like iterations of classical music, which would be like, I guess, like free IP to use, but like still. I don't think a track like this. I think a track like this is original, but some of the tracks are still like iterations of classical music, like Air on the G-string by Park. That's a real song.
Yep.
As for Kanon-chan, she didn't skate at the Worlds last season because she abstained. However, she was qualified at the time, so it shouldn't be a concern.
Well, that's how it works. You can call it a sport or an art form, but popular businesses are like that. Any TV station, any sponsor would praise a girl capable of bringing them the numbers they need. Kanon is that girl.
In any case, if Kanon wins the Japan Championships, she's home free.
Mm-hmm. You got that right. Kanon revealed a smile as bright as the winter sun and raised her arms energetically.
I'm gonna take this opportunity. I'm definitely gonna.
The Mephistopheles murders.
Interesting.
Wow, okay.
We're on chapter 3.
Yep.
Anyway, I'm gonna take this opportunity just to take a small break, just go to the toilet and grab another drink.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yep, I'll be back.
So what do we think of chapter 3 here so far? Because I'm really enjoying it so far. You know, we found out quite a bit more about what went on with that whole fiasco that went down over the suitcase that day. I'm just so happy that our hunch about that police encounter turned out to be correct. I knew there was something off about that whole exchange. Because just the way it happened, like, so suddenly and just out of nowhere. Well, while Tsubaki was waiting for that car, or waiting for whoever was supposed to meet her there, it just seemed too coincidental. There was just something off feeling about it. You said convenient. It's got a crying Kanon in like the thumbnail. Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, I might have to look through the score for this game and look up some of these tracks to listen to on my own time. I'm sure somebody would like to listen to them with me. I'm gonna get up and stretch here. And I have to say, going back to this point in the story, doing things differently. I forgot how much fun Kanon brings to this story. I love everything about her character. She's just so smug, so airheaded. She just does not care, and I love it. You forgot about the whole key thing? Yeah, in light of everything that happened with Tsubaki Route. Oh, where where Kyosuke was suspected of making a copy of the key for the locker down there.
It's good to know that, like, it's finally at least subtly confirmed that exchange was how it was done.
Yeah. Because, like I said, I knew there was something off about that.
But the Mephistopheles murders, like, Jesus, like, where is this chapter gonna go?
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting to see.
This might be getting better and better. It's clearly the smart move that we chose Tsubaki's route first.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and clearly by the fact that, like, these routes lead up to, like, closer parts of the story, I think it's good that we're doing this.
You see what I see? Yes!
Oh, yeah.
More of this! Boys. I've wanted to see more of this for so long.
Mal's return.
He returns.
He's back. I can't believe I voiced the same character as you.
Yeah, like, that was still an unbelievable revelation.
Oh, yeah.
I can't believe that neither of us saw that coming.
But chapter 2, as much as like it seems to be only half of the story, it was fucking amazing.
Indeed. As short of a
Like,
route as that was, it was very well done. Very sweet.
Yeah. Well, chapter 2 did like play off for a while because chapter 1 ended at like Mao being seen, like at the stairs where the opening began. So it ran for a while.
Yeah.
But fuck, it was amazing. And it seems that chapter 3 is just fucking damn good.
You seem to have something on your mind. It's been quite a while since the last time I was summoned, but as always, Somia's forehead is riddled with the deep wrinkles of worry.
That's why I called for you.
I can see that. A pleased look appeared in Somia's eyes.
I believe you know Azai Kanon?
Yes, of course. She's my sister. Somiya smirked coldly.
What an interesting joke. With a famous athlete in the family, you must be proud.
Not at all. She's actually quite a handful, you see. In fact, I was just thinking how nice it would be to teach her a little lesson, to let her know her limitations.
I would gladly have you do just that.
Somiya spoke with sparkling eyes and a stiffened face. Give me the details. Somiya sighed and looked into my eyes.
Are you familiar with the skater named Seta Makiko? A new character?
I only remember her taking part in the last World Championships. Sadly, I have negligible knowledge when it comes to art.
Art? Are you referring to the figure skating? It's show business, just some cheap magic show.
Somiya condemned it as worthless, and still, I didn't feel any particular way about it.
I fund Sada's organization. It took me quite an effort to secure her a spot at Worlds last season.
I see. So Seta is a gladiator you personally raised. I like the way you can see people as commodities.
I'll take that as a compliment. Now, about Sada.
Yes?
Her condition's pretty good this season. She was the runner-up in the Russian leg of the Grand Prix.
But she couldn't even scratch Azai Kanon's fame?
Exactly. One could say fame is the only thing that matters in the scored event. Even if Sada and Kanon both give the same performance, no doubt the audience and the judges would end up evaluating Kanon as the higher of the two.
How's her technique?
Though Sada's fundamentals likely match Kanon's, she doesn't have any selling points.
Selling points?
Egg jumps, for example. Kanon can not only perform a triple axel, but she attempted a quad in the previous Canadian tournament.
Jesus. The level of ambition, I have to respect that at least.
Yo, Kanon's gutsy.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Mm.
I have huge respect for stuff like that.
Mm.
Did she succeed?
She lost her balance after landing. Her hands touched the ice in the end, but she was one step away from writing her name into history.
Kanon does sound like an attention grabber on the ice. Gave a wry smile while shaking my head. So what are you telling me to do?
You already know. I come to you when I need someone exploited.
Somiya's face twisted as he spoke in a pleading tone.
I know the price will be high, but there's no other man as reliable as you.
If you want it done illegally, don't you already have people in your employ to take care of that?
Even the Yakuza won't be much to help this time. They'll never admit it. But it's common knowledge that the Sora Alliance is Azai Kanon's back.
There was an uneasiness in my heart. My previous kidnapping was a success for the most part. However, it's not without some element of danger. If Tsubaki's loyalty had ever wavered, the police would have surely gotten involved, and Yusumi nearly caught my arm along Central Boulevard. It would probably be best to stop with these games from here on out, but they really get my pulse pounding. If the Yakuza has her back, then we've absolved from police intervention. No?
Ah, yes. At the very least, we can rest assured the Mafia won't go crying to the cops.
There was much hope in Sumiya's voice. I gazed at Sumiya and repeated his words in my mind. The price will be high. My headache is getting more intense lately.
Headache? Do you need to go see a doctor?
The doctor can do nothing about it. It's a chronic disease I've had for many years now.
Now, this is surprising. This is the first time I've gotten a glimpse of the human side of you.
As Sumiya acted thankfully, I made a deliberate smile.
So, what is the condition that separates their personalities?
That's what I'm hoping we find out more about, because I'd like to know what's going on inside this guy's head.
I don't know if it's DID, but he called it a chronic disease.
Uh-huh, so that at least gives us a little hint as to what it could be. As Sumiya acted thankfully, I made a deliberate smile. Be at ease. I'll take the job. Seems he was worried I was going to use my illness as an excuse to refuse.
Really?
But he regained his cunning smile right away.
But Kanon is family, isn't she?
He stated it like he was joking. Being family doesn't preclude one from being human vermin. Perhaps the emotion on my face was too cold-blooded, as Sumiya just kept his eyes wide open and his mouth shut tightly. I'm a hopeless man, one whose pain can only be eased by concocting plans to trap others.
Yes, indeed. It's like you live by sucking the life out of people.
So it is. I nodded, and the two of us laughed darkly.
Another scheme.
Yes. What are you gonna do this time, man? My head doesn't hurt anymore.
He gets the headaches too. So it's like...
it's not just limited to Kyosuke. That's a very interesting thing to know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put that in my notes.
The last route that we have learned, especially in Tsubaki's route, that Mao seems to only come at certain times, and Mao hadn't came out in Tsubaki's route, like when we actually got onto Tsubaki's route. It seemed like the kidnapping part was the main route. Still.
Yeah. Because all of that still seemed to have played out the way it did before.
Yeah.
Yeah, just minus our intervention.
Yeah.
Anyway, that night, I slept far more soundly than usual, as if I were a seed calmly awaiting the inevitable spring. Chapter 3.
Yep.
Oh, cute! Cute! I love it! Especially the pattern on that scarf. Oh, I love that.
Oh, yeah.
I love that.
That is too good.
Chili cannon.
That is
a cute outfit. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
In the evening, the red and black horizon was diced into pieces by the square and triangle shapes of rooftops. Nissan, why did you skip school today? And what are you doing out here yourself? At my return from the Azaya Corporation's Central Boulevard office, I suddenly met Kanon in front of my apartment building. What about practice? Isn't there a big tournament coming up? I'm going right now. I'm taking you with me. What? I have to go too? Yeah! You have to come watch once in a while!
Amazing.
Yes. Quite. Oh, but how could I ever disturb your practice? Just come! Don't grab my arm! Just come! Just come! She is very persistent about this.
Amazing.
She's very demanding. I will give her that.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
it is great.
Don't hug me like that! This is a Russian greeting. What? You're loud, and the neighbors can see us. You're just a regular loner, aren't you? I'm just not an attention whore like you. What? Don't what me? If you get shot by the paparazzi at a place like this, there'll be hell to pay. Really? I never had a single picture taken of my private life. Yes, you did. No, I didn't. Now that I think about it, Gonzo took some people and beat up the editors before it was printed. The matter was settled cleanly. No,
Gonzo.
no, you're right.
course.
Never mind. Yep, of course he would do that. He's very protective of this girl's image.
Yep.
You're weird. Alright, I'm leaving. If you don't come with me, then I'm going to cling to you harder next time. Alright, fine, I'll go. Managed to nod. Ah, I forgot. Popperin said he'd come too. Oh? Seriously? I think he said he wanted to talk to you. Hey, what's up, Sarah?
Sarah, is it? Fuck. Oh, hey, man.
Idiot! Why didn't you say so in the first place? We walked to the arena together. Ooh, yes! Bye! We'll
Finally,
eat dinner
CG.
together. We'll eat together during break, okay? It's nice to get a full view of that. Sure. Kanon walked away lightly, showing off her pair of long legs. I found the spectators' entrance and walked into the giant structure. And at that moment...
Hello.
Wasn't expecting to see you here.
No.
What the fuck, man?
Pretty cold today, huh?
Yeah, no shit. If Kanon's going to the effort to actually wear a jacket and scarf, then wear a coat for God's sake. And would you stop popping up so casually?
I'm off work today.
That's great. Now why don't you run off somewhere and play?
By the way, Zai-san, why didn't you show up at school today?
Are you even trying to have a conversation with me?
Ah, so it's something about your job, I see. Are you angry?
I'm just imagining him with this narrowed-eyed, scathing look right now.
Oh, yeah. To tell the truth, I don't know why I'm here either. I'm imagining that
Amnesia?
scared look is just getting more just...
Yes!
Nah, but why is that every time there's a girl who loses her memory, she's a kind, beautiful girl with white skin tragically bound to a hospital bed?
Kind, beautiful girls obviously get more reaction from the audience when they die. Makes the story more dramatic, more of a tearjerker. More importantly, you should hurry up and go somewhere else.
Sorry, I'm afraid that's not an option. Now come now, let's go.
Yusumi turned her back to me and walked into the facility. Hey! Times like this, right before a big event, normal spectators shouldn't be able to enter. There were many skaters already practicing on the ice. Quite a few of them were decked out in their competition outfits, so the rink looked like it had been scattered with flowers.
Wow, it's huge.
Yusumi got inside successfully.
What would happen if someone put a bomb in the stadium? What the fuck?
I like how that's her first thought upon getting in here. Like, just yes,
It's
because
like
the first time I went to a fucking sports stadium, my first thought was, yeah, what would it be like if somebody put a bomb in here?
Yeah, that's like equivalent to walking into a supermarket and just wondering, I wonder what will happen if everyone here just dies.
Right? Like, what the hell? Where did this come from? I am so lost right now. How did you get in?
It didn't take much. I just explained a few things at the reception desk. You mean lie through your teeth?
What things? As I was questioning her, a sound boomed over us from the seats above.
That I called her here.
Well
Jesus
then.
What
Well
the
then.
fuck?
Turning my head, I saw the familiar sight of a certain thug. He was accompanied by one of the family, a bodyguard whose name I think was Ijima.
Oh, what the fuck happened here? Are you a zombie horror?
Well then, this is gonna be interesting. I don't know why, but Yusumi's face was as expressionless as a blank mask. She gave a single slow nod. Father, just... What is... Why? Why would Gonzo call Yusumi out here?
Long ago, a sealed letter was sent to my estate.
Interesting. Gonzo's piercing stare was directed at Yusumi.
Content said this. It said, if and when as I, Kanon, is chosen to represent Japan, I will kill Kanon's mother.
For an instant, I couldn't breathe. Is that a threat? Gonzo didn't answer my question. But don't you get letters like that frequently? Because Kanon is so popular, both fan letters and such anonymous messages sent by people with mental problems are as common as to be expected these days. Oh yeah.
Silence cures head.
Yes, sir! Glare from Hid made me feel as if my body had cramped up. Gonzo only brings this kind of attitude down on me when I've made a mistake. My gears immediately began to turn. I'm sorry. It was sent to your residence. If you think about it, that part is suspicious. Why was it addressed to her father's home instead of an organized or instead of an organization officially associated with Kanon? Yeah, that does make it a little... It does make it stand out a little more. If it actually reached him directly. And why was Yusumi called here?
The sender was Mao. You get me, Usame?
Yusumi didn't say a word. She just nodded silently.
Tell me what you know about our man, Mao. What? According to Yosuke, you and Mao have a very special connection.
He's got that look in his eyes again. Yeah, he's got that look in his eyes again.
I'm just, like, terrified. Like, as much as Haru is very keen to hide something, will she hide that from, like, Gonzo of all people?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Considering what we know about him now. She kept her silence. Still, with that face utterly devoid of emotion, she stared back at Gonzo's glare without blinking.
Does your mouth work, girl?
The thug standing beside Gonzo took a step forward. Gonzo stopped him with his hand.
Aren't you chasing Mal? Get moving. Tell me when you find anything. Got it.
Throwing behind that sentence, Gonzo turned around and left. The bodyguard also left, following him. Hey, Yusumi? When Gonzo left, the arena came alive again. The sound of the coaches' yells and the sound of blades cutting into ice finally managed to reach my ears. Christ, just what is going on? Not only has Gonzo's existence been exposed to Yusumi, but Mao's at it again? This time it's a threat to Kanon. What the hell is this man's goal? Yusumi, why are you just standing there vacantly? Why are you just standing there staring vacantly? She's got that 1,000-yard stare, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Or now that she's seen like the man that Kyosuke calls father, it's like,
yeah,
everything is starting to click into place almost. Hey, come on now. Tell me a little about what you're thinking. Oh boy. She gave me a quick, quiet moan. What? And following that, she screamed.
I was almost scared to death.
Huh? I was shocked stiff.
Oh, so scary. So scary.
What? What? Would you calm down?
No. Son, you don't get it.
Her rounded eyes emphasized her own stupefaction.
Who the hell was that guy?
Didn't you hear me call him father?
Are you shitting me? But that's a real deal, ain't it? The real deal Yakuza mobile.
She kept repeating a motion of cutting her thumb against her cheek. For the last time, that was my father.
Wait, don't you call him Paparine or something?
Yeah?
Paparine my ass. There's no way that's a damn Paparine. No matter what you look at it, that thing goes by boss.
That's true. Could it be that the reason she didn't speak was because she was scared? I told you she had that fucking 1,000-yard stare. Where she's just so mortified that she can't speak. Because she's just trying to process everything that's happening.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I barely made it out by pretending to be dead. That was way too dangerous. That man has definitely killed someone before.
So you're scared after all?
As if heroes are people with courage, even if a real deal Yakuza boss isn't enough to scare me.
Sure. Feeling a headache coming on, I spoke to Yusumi. Look, did you hear everything through that stupor of fear?
I think so.
Well, what do you think?
Like I said, I was just wondering what girls with memory losses are always beautiful.
Sounds like you got a case of it yourself. Mao is on the move again.
That is absolutely no laughing matter. Please tell me the details.
Is this girl really alright?
Oh, that was something.
Oof. Jesus. We continued our conversation while the skaters practiced with devotion in the corners of our eyes.
Now that we're on the subject, when I left school today, a teacher called me over and told me that your father asked me to come here. Isn't that mysterious?
Gonzo tends to be sudden.
So he's called Gonzo-san. He's getting further and further away from Paparine.
Don't tell anyone.
Wouldn't dream of it. If I did, I'd be on my way to the bottom of Tokyo Bay.
You don't know how much you're right about that. I'm pretty sure no one does that concrete shoes thing anymore. And about Mao?
We really don't know anything right now.
She said it straight to the point.
Suppose we can say Mao must be someone who knows about Gonzo-san's estate.
That's too broad. Even if we ignore people in the organization, anyone who's ever contacted it would come under suspicion.
Yep, but it means I'm not Mao.
We all knew you weren't.
Taking it a step further, he's someone who knows about the relationship between Gonzo-san and Kanon, and bringing Kanon down will somehow benefit him.
That means I'm not Mao.
Really?
Seeing as how you have already heard so much, I'll tell you. Kanon's organization is funded by a company I'm affiliated with.
So that's what the Azai Corporation is. A so-called front company, a shell company that the mob uses to launder money and escape the law?
Well, actually, the one dishing out the money isn't the Azai Corporation, but another company Gonzo owns. But that's neither here nor there. You understand that I'm not Mao now, right?
Sure, if Kanon loses, you'd lose revenue.
Not to mention the implied humiliation.
You wouldn't just be threatening your sister, you'd even be killing your own mother. There shouldn't be a limit to how much of a bastard the guy is. Yeah, but Kanon's mother isn't. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't know.
There seems to be a misunderstanding. That's a very telling line right there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, about Mother. The shit.
Ah, so she's not your real mother?
How did you know?
I didn't. Didn't Gonzo just say the letter claimed to be Kanon's mother would be killed?
I nodded, urging her to go on.
To say he'll kill Kanon's mother is a strange thing for Mao to say.
I see.
If the letter was intended to be addressed to Gonzo, wouldn't it say, "I'll kill your wife"? On this vein, if we assume your wife is an invalid claim, then that implies Kanon mother and Gonzo's wife are not equivalent. A mother, but not a wife. So just what's...
Alright. I'll tell you. She was his lover once, a long time ago.
Is Kanon an illegitimate child?
She was born during their relationship, but they were never married. By the way, I'm the adopted son.
Tell you the truth, you two are nothing like Gonzo.
But
You
Kanon and Gonzo are related by blood.
Man, I guess it just goes to show that the powers that be designed all of us girls to be cute. I don't necessarily.
That's enough. Returning to my last point, I reminded her once again. Look, you can't tell a soul. Kanon doesn't know that she's a concubine's child.
I get your drift. If I spill the beans, Tokyo Bay's gonna turn into a sea of blood.
She shook, pretending to be scared.
So, what's the mother doing now?
Her name's Ikuko-san, and I'm not very good at dealing with her.
It's Kanon.
Suddenly, Yusumi waved to something behind me. Hey, Nissan! Because she was waving, I also held up my hand for a bit. Huh? Yusumi's here with you?
Yep, I'm a penguin after all. I love the ice.
While telling that joke, Yusumi's gaze turned to the person standing beside Kanon.
Hold on.
Who's this?
Have a look.
I'd like to know who this guy is, because he's got a portrait and everything. Something tells me he's going to be an important character in this chapter. I'm gonna need to pull up my who does what folder. I don't know who this guy is yet, but I'm gonna assume he's either a friend of Kanon's or a coach, maybe?
Actually, I think that's a female.
You could be right about that. That's
I'm
just
just
me
gonna
kind of
point out
assuming.
That looks like tits. And that pose.
Well,
So,
that's
do you want to take this
my bad for assuming then. That's what I was just going to ask. Who
How about we
is
ask
going to
the
take
chat?
this character?
Chat, what do you think? Do you want to do a poll?
We could if we want to.
Yeah.
I think I'll voice him for now until we get a name, and then we'll let chat decide.
Yep.
Hello, good evening. A calm smile. It's been a long time. How are you, Kyosuke-kun? Fine. I see you're still doing well. She lowered her head clumsily.
Oh, it is.
How's Kanon's condition? After I asked, there was an incomprehensible pause. She finally turned to Kanon. How is it, Kanon-chan? Why'd you ask me? Shouldn't you be judging my condition from your perspective as a coach? Coach!
She's Kanon's coach.
Yeah, but... It's been a long time. How are you, Kyosuke-kun? I'm trying to decipher if Kanon's coach is family to Kyosuke, or just they know each other.
We'll find out.
I'm trying to figure out if they're related or not.
I guess we'll find out.
Huh? Again, there was a pause long enough to take a big breath in and out. Oh, right. I'm sorry. Her eyes wandered to the corner of her vision as she smiled. She seemed troubled. I know, what a bastard I am. That's my bad. I'm in perfect condition right now, Nissan. Unexpectedly, Kanon salvaged the conversation. That's right, Kanon-chan. What? I'm saying you're in good condition. Yeah. So she says, Kyosuke-kun. Ah, yes. It's hard for me to get used to Ikuko-san's rhythm.
That's Ikuku-san. We've
Yes.
seen that name before.
Yes, I'm scrolling back up to find it.
I think it's a lot before this, though. Okay. Hold on. Ikuku-san. Wait, is that Kanon's mother?
That very well could be. That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, let's have a look. I think this is down. The name is mentioned. I think it's been doled down. I think you missed it.
Did I?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know.
I think I went too far, yeah.
I think that's Kanon's mother. Hold up. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get something done real quick. If you find the...
Yep, I'll keep looking. I'll keep looking. I want to confirm this. Yep, there it is. Yep, that's what we were looking for. So that's gonna be the name. Chat. Yep, I'm gonna let that run until Caleb gets back, or until it's been about a minute or so. For who's going to voice Ikuko-san, or Kanon's mother. We're 50-50 right now, so if it stays that way by the time Caleb gets back, then we're gonna have to do a tiebreaker. Let it run for another 30 seconds. And if we don't get any more votes in, then I think we're gonna have to ask Monty here to flip a coin. Just for reference, heads will be me and tails will be Caleb for this coin toss. Alright, it's been a minute and we are tied 50-50, so Monty, you've been called upon. We need you to help us settle this. We're taking a quick break. Monty, wow, storm going on out there, huh? I need to ask a favor of you. I asked chat to vote, and it's tied, so I'm asking her to flip a coin. So I'm asking her to flip a coin so we can settle this. Heads is gonna be me, tails is gonna be you.
Okay.
Okay. Need to make a quick Yes, I did confirm it. So what's the mother doing now? Her name's Ikuko-san, so that is Kanon's mother. That is Kanon's mother that we're talking about here.
I thought that came up.
Anyway, here we go. Let me make the Monty cam a little wider here so the text is a little more readable. Shrink it back down when we're done. Yep. She's gonna go get a coin. Now I can actually get a view of the kitchen without the table. It's not many moments where that desk is not in view. Alright, and what did it land on? Heads, so that means I get the roll.
Alright.
I trust you. I trust you. I've got plenty of coins, but I'd rather have you do it.
Huh? What's going on?
Oh.
Can you hear me? Fuck.
Yeah, I can hear you. Alright, now I just need to shrink the Monty cam back down to its usual size. There we go. There. Thank you. Alright, now let me go into my notes. Ikuko. Okay. Glad we settled that. Why does she need to bring the desk to get a coin? Take it up with whoever made the sub mod. I'm sure there's a better one out there, but that's just the one that I have.
I'm assuming you're voicing Ikuko.
Yep.
Yep. Right.
That's what the coin flip was about. Like I said, we were tied at a minute, so I just asked her to flip a coin, saying that heads would be I get the roll and tails would be you get the roll.
Yep. I'll take the next role if the new character
Yep, that's
comes.
what I was just going to say. You'll take the next one since we already had a even split before.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to get used to Ikuko-san's rhythm.
More importantly, why don't we talk about dinner?
And the conversation was scattered again by this girl's trademarked absurdity. Yeah, I'm hungry. Let's eat on the terrace. Kanon-chan, there's more jump practice at 7. Oh? Again? I want to do it with the music. Really? She zoned out for a moment and pulled herself back together a moment later. Because Mr. Hilton said so. Now who is this Mr. Hilton? I see. Then I'll do it. Obviously must be somebody important if she changes her attitude just like that.
Yeah.
Gonna be thinking about that name, Mr. Hilton.
Yeah. Yes.
Please do. Yeah, I know. Kanon was driven to an expression of exhaustion. Bye, Kyosuke-kun. Kanon's lonely, so come and visit the house once in a while. I know, I'm sorry. I've just been really busy recently. I haven't had a chance to. You should take a breather every once in a while. Oh, what am I saying? It's not like I'm your mother or anything. Of course you aren't! The words that were prying out of my mouth were swallowed back at the last moment. Well, take care. That woman and I are on separate planets or something. I have no idea how to deal with her. Just now, for instance, she put her foot straight into her mouth and then didn't even have the decency to realize it. Hey, Nissan, buy me dinner! Sure. Huh? You're really gonna treat me? That's so rare!
Son, I really appreciate. Oh my god.
I fucking love this woman.
I fucking knew it.
No shame whatsoever. Oh, I love that. I suppose it's what I get for answering while zoned out, but Yusumi somehow ended up standing in front.
Yo, is your mic alright? Guys.
I must have bumped it.
Yeah,
as soon as you said that, I'm like, fuck, did my mic get bumped? Did, like, my switcher for whether it's off or on get bumped when I was up against the desk too close? Fuck.
Yeah, I can hear you now,
guys, how long was that off?
That was like a few seconds. I noticed it instantly.
Okay, at least it was okay. It wasn't that long. It didn't feel like it was all the way down either, so I figured that had to be very recent.
Yeah.
I was worried it had been off for like a minute or two.
Dude, I'm keeping up with this
ever since that Haika Bonsai playthrough I did, where my mic was off for almost half an hour and I didn't realize it, and I had to go back and re-record like half of that video. Like, I've always been paranoid about my mic being on.
Don't worry, mate. I'm here to realize that you're gonna fuck up and you gotta fix it.
It's nice to have somebody to do it.
Yep.
By the time the three of us had finished eating, night had consumed everything around us.
Kanon has to practice until that late? Wow, she works so hard.
Yeah, oftentimes the best practice, day and night, basically. You know, the sport consumes a lot of their lives.
Oh, yeah.
They basically have to dedicate their entire life to it.
Yeah, it's good.
I think strength training and running starts at 9.
Really? I didn't know she had to work out off the ice, too.
There's some hard work lurking behind that casual exterior of hers.
I can't believe Mao would try to bring down such a hard-working girl. Jeez, what a despicable person.
Yeah. As Yusumi walked beside me, I could only just glimpse her eyes through her hair.
Because he's having a bad day.
Yup.
It's about time he gets his way.
Yep.
Steamrolling whatever he sees.
Pretty much, yeah.
Sorry.
It's all good.
If anyone got the reference I just made, post it in chat.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm kind of clueless. When it comes to a lot of references, especially for a lot of stuff I don't know, it just kind of goes over my head.
I'm gonna catch him no matter what.
You mean you're going to stick your nose into things again?
We can't involve the police in this, isn't that right?
No, we probably can't. Mao's letter was sent to Gonzo's home. Gonzo has undoubtedly taken it as a challenge. He probably wants to personally make an example out of him to show what happens when one crosses his eye, Gonzo.
Discipline and personnel goals aside, Gonzo-san told me to get moving. I'd better act soon or it'll be Tokyo Bay.
Nah, I don't think Gonzo is expecting anything in particular.
I realize that. I suspect he's just taking advantage of the situation by taking someone else he believes to have connection to Mao and just letting them loose to see if anything comes of it.
That sounds about right to me. Hey! Yeah, that sounds about right.
Just as in Tsubaki's kidnapping case, we're again stuck without any help from the police.
Yusumi's face stiffened.
I'm thinking that Mao might be asking me to play again.
Only he won't be getting off that easy this time.
Yeah, I'm going to regain my honor.
Okay. No, forget about you. Mao just made every last man under Gonzo's command his enemy. That's way more impressive than the police.
You're very confident, as I son.
And you're not?
I don't know.
She tilted her head and played with her long bangs.
In any case, let's go see Gonzo-san tomorrow. That is a great idea.
Totally! What could possibly go wrong? Excuse me. Why?
I need to ask some specific questions about the circumstances surrounding the letter's delivery.
Try not to be scared into excuse me. Jesus. Try not to be scared into submission again.
I think I have enough fortitude, but please come with me as I sign. If I go alone, I'll feel like a frog stared down by a snake.
I apologize for those noises earlier. I blame the tacos that I had for dinner tonight.
I had a lamb roast and vegetables.
Nice. All right, I will.
It's not
See you later.
It's not like a frog to a snake. It's like an ant to a lion.
Yeah, basically, in this case of Yusumi versus Gonzo.
Yeah.
After saying goodbye to Yusumi, I left the arena.
That just reminds me of, like, Zach's words of just, like, there are only ants waiting to be stepped on.
Yup. Hey,
Zach,
why are you still following me?
Well, I live close to here.
You're kidding! Did we not go over this last night? I couldn't help but scream in the calm residential area. Where do you live?
Okay, you know how if you keep walking there's this alley, right?
Yeah?
If you go through there, there's a convenience store, right?
There is.
Just ignore the store for now.
Then what the hell are you talking about?
Before the alley, there's a traffic light, and then you go here and there.
Forget the here and there. You just don't want to tell me where it is, do you?
I'm living a life befitting a human, don't worry.
She bowed gently, her hair swaying like reeds in a riverbed. I keep getting the feeling that you're following me.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Wanting to be with you is on my mind a lot too, as I saw.
Well, that came out of nowhere.
Oh, yeah.
That's nauseating.
Are you coming to school tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The reason you skip out so often is to help Gonzo-san. Isn't that right? I can understand why you put priority on that.
Don't tell anyone.
I won't, I promise. I know how much you hate attention, as I-san.
Oh, shut up. We talked while walking, and I ended up in front of my apartment before I knew it.
I'm going to come here and bother you next time.
There's no need.
Don't be modest now. I have to demonstrate my special skill.
What skill?
Meditation.
Is that implying that's where Kiyosuke learned it from in the ending to Tsubaki's route? Is that what you're implying, game? It's a bit of a stretch, but I just couldn't help but notice that. Do you think watching you meditate would be particularly entertaining to me?
Yeah, because I can hop while doing it.
Please, God, no. That's disgusting.
I hear you're really into classical music. I'm sure that I can satisfy you.
Good for you. Now get the hell out.
Sure, have a good one.
He ignored her and walked in the door. I love the relationship these two have.
Oh, yeah.
Throughout the game.
Oh, yeah, it's good.
My head churns when I speak with Yusumi. It's probably for the best if I don't take her seriously. After washing up, I let myself sink into bed. So I heaved a sigh and tried to collect my thoughts about the day's happenings. The sound that warns me of guests rang once more. Yusumi again! I yelled into the speaker. You're pretty fucking persistent, you know that? I'm sorry! Tsubaki was quivering on the intercom screen. Well, this is unexpected. Oh. Sorry, Tsubaki. Are you busy? Not really. What happened? Nothing. I'm just here to say hello. Hello? Then it hit me. Did you finish moving? Thanks to your help. Her honest eyes were too much for me. Couldn't help but turn away. I see. Anyway, come on up. I pressed the door button and let her in. Sorry for disturbing you at this time of night. She was holding out a wrapped square package. You didn't have to do this. Moving would have been such a hassle if we didn't have your help, Kiyosuke-kun. The house you found us was miraculously cheap for this area. Yeah, it was. You should come over sometime! Sure. I nodded ambiguously. For some reason, I had the feeling that I would never visit her house. The man who had chased them from their home was none other than me. Wasn't so weak as to feel shame. Wasn't exactly thick-skinned enough to act all buddy-buddy after the fact, either. Tsubaki's a stranger. Just another woman without money. So, how's your job? You don't have to help anymore. Thank you for the gift. I spoke coldly. Well then, good night. Tsubaki seemed to have sensed that my voice was somehow different at the moment. Hey, Tsubaki. Before she reached the door, I called out to her. I stood there speechless for a moment. If you ever get bothered by financial problems, come and talk to me. Meaningless words. Words that could neither comfort another nor satisfy myself. Thank you, Azai-kun. I can only stare vacantly at her receding silhouette. Getting dizzy again.
Fuck.
Oh no, what are you doing now? A nauseating storm's brewing in my head. I don't know why, but my headache is attacking me with its usual ferocity, as if following some predefined pattern. When I feel pity or sympathy, my heart cries out like this. I'll get to work. Mumbling to myself with unsteady feet, I locked myself in the study. That night, half conscious, I set outside into the darkness like a sleepwalker. This will be interesting. Where are you going? Oh, next morning.
Kanon.
Due in part to the winter chill, my body was stiff as a rock, as if it refused to move. It's so cold. Yeah, if you hadn't come to get me today, I would have skipped for sure.
Jesus, bro. How have you made it so far without failing a year?
And why are you even here, Aichi? He had one hand on Kanon's shoulder, and their height difference was making him panic a little.
Look, I'm Kanon-chan's private coach.
Hold it right there. It's too early for your stupid antics.
Kanon-chan's already agreed to it.
Yes, coach! Aichi puffed out his chest and stuck his chin up in the air when Kanon called him coach. How did this happen? Ai-chan called me yesterday, and it turns out he knows a whole lot. About what?
Figure skating. There are 3 topics I'll never lose a trivia contest about. Pets, figure skating, and romance of the 3 kingdoms.
So what I gather from this is that these two talk on the phone regularly.
We're going to work together now. Our goal is the Olympics.
Yup.
Kanon-chan, when you're at school, listen to my instructions, okay? This
Yes,
is gonna
coach.
go well.
Oh god. I'm already getting thoughts in my head about what he's going to do with given this power.
This power
AKA
is
uses Google. I mean, he seemed to know quite a lot when they were talking about it earlier, just face to face.
Yeah, but
So-
we have to remember, this is Aichi we're talking about. This
I know,
can't
but
be by good intentions alone.
but I get the impression he genuinely does know a lot about it.
Yeah.
But like, how much research did you do beforehand is what I want to know.
Yeah.
I should have listened. I should have known better.
Alrighty then. Carry my bag for me. See, I told
Don't
you.
wanna! Falling apart from the start, huh?
Kanon-chan, you can't sleep all the time.
Aichi continued his lecture.
What if you end up knowing nothing about how to skate?
Then I'll just get a gold medal and be a professional skater for the rest of my life.
But that can't happen without an education. Figure skating is a sport of the mind, right? You have to cultivate your humanity in order to put on a performance that will captivate the audience.
But Non-Chan's test scores are a lot better than I-Chan's.
Oh!
Damn! Bro!
Oranges, I'm a man.
You're a man?
Men are like kites without strings. That's why we cause women so much worry.
No, nothing.
I
Alright.
have, like, nothing to say.
Aichi seems to be waxing poetic.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it.
Really?
Yep. Good night. Like every morning, Kanon was lying motionless on her desk.
Oh, that is just too much. One, damn.
Aichi glared at me with furious indignation.
What the hell does that little bitch want? Huh? She's your sister, right?
Well, you gotta hand it to her. She's pretty damn good at disregarding other people's advice.
She ain't in juniors anymore, and Japan's at a disadvantage. The bitch is gonna find herself up Ship's Creek without a paddle if I don't step in and take care of things.
Oh, please. Kanon's mother's her coach.
What?
Now we get a close-up of it. Don't mind me. Just... yoink.
This is just so fantastic.
I love it. I love it so much.
Oh yeah, it is fantastic.
What did I tell you about putting your face so close to mine?
Kanai Saki Ikuko stopped coaching a long time ago.
Huh? What are you talking about?
The name of Kanon's coach is George Hilton. That name came up again.
Really? I told you I was going to be looking for it. Okay, notes. Come to me again. No, not there. Down here, new line. Interesting. And what role does he play in this?
Not sure.
Really? My memory may be fragmented, but I'll be damned if Kanon wasn't getting a lot of attention recently because of the rarity of having her mother coach her.
Jesus, man, your brain sounds more like shattered than fragmented. This past season, the International Skating Union sent out a formal request and finally got Hilton to be Kanon's coach.
Wait, but doesn't Kanon call Ikuko-san, doesn't she call Mama Coach? Aichi sighed contemptuously.
Listen, take this data and copy it into that brain of yours once you get around to defragging it.
Ha! Alright.
Under the union's orders, talented skaters like Kanon switch over to accomplished overseas coaches according to their personal situation.
Oh? Is that what happens?
But she's been taking care of Kanon since she was little, right? Kanon has a bond with Kanai Saki Ikuko, and there's that lot of love thing too.
I get it. She's no longer her coach, but they can't just up and get rid of her. Wow, Ikuko sure has it hard. Her job was suddenly stolen from her. Is there a financial reason behind this? Well, I suppose it doesn't matter. Is this George Washington guy all he's cracked up to be?
Oh my god. Man, you said the wrong person on purpose, didn't you, you little shit?
Shut up.
Oh, that is good. Hilton?
Very good.
Oh, fuck, man. That's cracking it.
Uh-oh. You good?
Give me a second. I just gotta let it. Yeah, I gotta let it figure out something. Hold on.
Okay. I'll wait here a minute.
Yeah.
Still raining, huh?
Hold on.
What are you thinking about? Hmm. You good?
I think so. Everything seems to be clear again.
Alright.
Hilton isn't your average joker. When he was still skating, he went to the Olympics twice and ended up on the podium both times 40 years ago. He got the gold at the World Figure Skating Championship and got a silver the year after. After he retired, he cultivated one famous skater after another.
I get it. He's so amazing, etc., etc.
Man.
Anyway, if Kanon's under this guy's wing, then everything will be fine, right?
Pretty much.
At least that's the assumption.
Yeah.
Then aren't you completely useless?
That's no big deal. You're the one we should be worried about.
Yee? Aichi pointed at the spot between my eyes.
Why don't you show some interest in these things? There's a chance your sister might go to the Olympics, you know?
I am interested.
Normal family members would be rapidly supporting them. Like, it's fine if their daughter doesn't go to school, she has to go to the Olympics. Some people even show their support by constantly arguing with the coaches.
Seriously, man, I am interested. Who doesn't like watching pretty girls' figures skate around the ice?
Mm. Clear that we got the fucking Aichi figure skating coach arc here. Mr. Aichi.
Yes.
Alright.
My god.
It's both, Mike, it's both.
I know. The Grand Prix of figure skating is more about the prize money and not about the title.
That's why winning it doesn't really prove you're the best in the world. Some skaters just abstain.
Aichi's lecture continued straight through to noon.
I see. And the next two tournaments on Kanon's list are the NHK Trophy and the Finals, which are part of the Grand Prix series.
For some reason, Yusumi had enrolled in our studies. And then at the end of the year, they hold the Japan Championships to determine the best in Japan.
But aren't the World Figure Skating Championships in March? Next year? Why the big time gap? Things go down differently in America and the rest of the world. Though I agree, doing it this way may lead to our players getting rusty.
Aichi acted irritated as if the problem was his.
Well, I'll ask you again. If you want to enter the World Figure Skating Championship, you have to win the Japan Championship, right? That does seem to be the general consensus this year. So does that mean it doesn't matter if she wins the Grand Prix finals? Like I said yesterday, that's a grey area. Like they'll keep it in mind. And that means, if I recall correctly, if the second place skater was within 10% of the winner's score, then they take the results of the finals into account. Does that happen fairly often? Yeah, of course. Plenty of competitors are decided by narrow margin.
Is that so?
In ladies figure skating, if you add the short program and the free skate together, 200 points is the orgasmic performance. I see. So unless you're ahead of the other skater by more than 20 points, your seat at Worlds isn't guaranteed?
I finally understood the reason Yusumi was nodding so much. Yes, something that he understands.
If she won the finals, Mao would be pretty upset.
But if you think about it, everything's still so vague.
I know, right? Pretty shady if you ask me.
Even if Kanon wins the Japan Championships, if she loses the finals, she might not be able to go to Worlds unless she wins by a huge margin. So are there any strong competitors other than Kanon?
I'm not sure.
He folded his arms, posing in an uncharacteristic manner.
Sada Makiko, here we go. Sada Makiko is doing really well this year.
Yep. Oh? How good is this girl?
Well, if Kanon's war stat was 90, Sada's stat would be an 85. So going head to head would be dangerous. But if we took popularity into account, then Kanon's lead stat would be 1,500, and Sada's would be around 5. Isn't that an overwhelming advantage for her forces? Oh, but popularity is a fickle thing, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And Sada's absurdly cute. She just hasn't caught the public eye yet, probably as a result to her inexplicable loss at the last Worlds. And they say her sponsor's partially to blame.
Sponsor?
Don't quote me on this, but I think Sada's sponsored by the Snow Princess Hotel.
Huh?
So,
This has suddenly become quite the predicament. The Sano Corporation, the favor of which we've enjoyed since the development fiasco in the Eastern District, is now our opponent.
ooh.
What did that sponsor do?
Well, it's just a rumor, but supposedly there were bribes after the last Japan Championship, directed at assuring Sada's spot at the Worlds.
A rumor? So there's no evidence.
No, but a lot of people were wondering why her? The union claimed it was to give her valuable experience, but the fact of the matter is many other competitors were better than her.
Very interesting. That's enough. Is this scandal still going on?
No, not at all.
I may be forgetful myself, but it is still shocking how quickly society can forget these things. What's everyone talking about? Suddenly, Wild Kanon appeared.
Yes. I like everyone backed off. We're talking about you, Kanon Chan.
Oh? You're still pretending to be my coach?
Ooh.
Oh, your poor ego, Aichi.
Oh, of course. I'm not going to stop until you've grasped 5 rings.
What 5 rings? And it's not 5,
I
it's
think of the
7, you
Olympic-
dipshit.
I think the Olympics is 5 rings, isn't it?
Yeah, the Olympics logo is 5 rings.
Yeah, I think that's what it meant.
Come on, this is boring.
How can you be bored already? How short is your attention span anyway?
My attention span, what I have the longest attention. Oh, wait, is there something out my window right now? Stars, so pretty.
Is that a
About
cat?
about 4 minutes long, which is plenty enough for me. 4 minutes. The duration of the free skate, right?
How about this thing? You ever had anyone tell you that your jumps are great, but you need to work on your step sequences?
All in good time.
What the hell? I'll show you a good time.
I don't think you should. But with the judging system the way that it is, if I have good jumps, then it's fine to make little mistakes in other places.
Listen to me. To exaggerate a bit, it's like you can't even do a Hadoken, but you're really good with the Shoryuken. Is that a Naruto reference?
Um, it's I think it's a Street Fighter reference, something like that. It's a fucking fighting game reference. They're talking about moves. Yeah, they're talking about moves. I think they're talking about moves a Street Fighter character can do.
Fuck, that is an in-depth fucking reference.
I've watched a lot of stuff on retro games. People like Angry Video Game Nerd are my biggest source of like retro games stuff. Seriously, I've watched like every fucking episode the dude's ever made, and I've watched a lot of other stuff on a lot of like retro games and technology from back then. I find it all very fascinating.
Yeah.
But yeah. That kind of reminds me how, like, in every Sonic game, like, that I take seriously on, like, competing, you know, there's always, like, something I can do in the game so stupidly well, like, play a certain team really well, or be, like, absolutely top tier at, like, one specific stage or a few specific stages, but it's, like, you know, the rest of the game, it's like, I'm just complete dog shit at it. Because I'm not familiar with it as much as I am the stuff that I know how to do insanely well.
Yeah.
It's like I hyper-focus on that, because I can do it insanely well.
Yeah.
Coach Aichi's scolding seems like it'll continue for a long while.
Mm-hmm.
The time was just past 4 in the afternoon. Yusumi caught me immediately.
Let's go then.
You mean to Gonzo's house?
This is gonna be good.
Yes.
Did you forget? Didn't we talk about it just yesterday?
I was really busy yesterday.
Oh. Where were you?
Well, I forgot that too.
I suggest you go see a doctor.
I'm already seeing one. That's the problem. He's already seeing one.
Yes.
I'll say this now. Don't do anything impolite.
I'll hold my capabilities for adequate and social protocol in high esteem. Yes,
If you talk like that, you really will be thrown into Tokyo Bay. I escorted the nervous Yusumi to the Southern District. Oh boy.
It's still Tombetsu City, but it's so quiet here.
Walking around the sidewalk, flanked by trees, I felt like I had wandered into a shrine.
Now that I'm here, it's pretty obvious that Bao wouldn't seriously consider this a sort of area to pick up the ransom. Damn it.
Hey, try not to dwell on it too much. That bitter look on your face and all that hair, you look like something straight out of a horror film. However, if Yusumi were just a little more familiar with Tomenbetsu City's geography, then she might have understood what Mao had been trying to do.
These flashy row of houses look pompously rich.
As Yusumi just pointed out, these are all luxurious buildings, and I can pretty much guarantee that you won't find anything that's not protected vigorously by a fence and locked door. Shiratori lives around here somewhere.
Speaking of Shiratori, she's been away from school lately.
Yeah, that stocks crisis. It's probably because her family situation is so complicated. As we aimed for Azai Gonzo's estate, thriving green trees and luxurious buildings fit for life's champions passed us by.
Whoa, this is even more over the top. This is the first time I've seen a house with a pond in the yard.
Be quiet for a second. After announcing my arrival through the intercom and the short silence that followed, I heard the housekeeper's voice.
I bet it has Japanese swords and Shinator altars.
She looked like a kid that was about to go out for a picnic. This is Kyosuke. I brought Yusumi Haru with me. As I spoke through the door, I heard the sound of a drawer being moved, as if something was being closed.
Enter.
Here we go.
Mhm.
Azai Gonzo sat in the spacious Japanese-style room. Looks like he was in the middle of writing something. Perceiving us, he put down his pen. Hey, greet him. I patted Yusami's slumped back.
I'm from a branch of the family out in...
Idiot! I told you to greet him, not introduce yourself! She seemed to be sinking into panic.
Get on with it. What? What are you?
Gonzo, with a discerning gaze of judgment, looked straight into Yusami.
Well... Quiet. Yes? I kept on sensing the scent of female on Kyosuke. An excitedly high-grade one at that. That's you, right? Well, even with this hair, I do wash every day.
Gonzo didn't speak, and my spine was frozen.
Well, I'm not the kind of heroine who's told her hair stinks.
Yusumi looked terrified, but she was talking in her usual manner. In the end, Gonzo just said,
An interesting woman.
I don't know why, but he said it in a whisper. There was a hint of a smile at the corner of his mouth.
Is this how you tricked Kyosuke? No. Why? I've never even held hands with Azai-san. You had the smell of one who's outlived her time, Masami Haru.
Oh boy.
You act scared, but your expression tells me as clear as day that deep down you don't fear Yakuza at all. Well, you play looking away awkwardly, but in reality you're studying me. As proof, you already know the place where I hid my gun just a minute ago. Huh? Pardon? What's the carpentry on the cabinet behind me that's piquing your interest?
He's fucking playing with her. Now that he mentions it, I heard the sound of a drawer being closing before we entered.
Well, you must admit, it is a lovely cabinet. I like how Gonzo, as much as Haru is careful, Gonzo's having none of it.
Mm-hmm. But at the same time, he's still taking her seriously, as much as he's fucking with her right now.
Yeah, then why did you only look at the lowest of the three drawers? It was the sound, wasn't it? The lowest drawer makes the loudest noise. Your hearing seems to be very keen.
Yusami froze for an instant and then straightened her posture.
I sincerely apologize for what I just did.
She squeezed out a low voice, one completely different from what she had used up until now.
I'll pretend it never happened if Mao gets caught. Then I'll make a straightforward request. Can you let me see the letter Mao sent?
Gonzo nodded and retrieved a brown envelope from his jacket pocket, slapping it down on the table. Yusami picked it up.
Mao.
There was no deep meaning behind her spoken word. It was simply the small word that was written on the back of the envelope.
I'm going to look inside if that's alright.
She took a white letter out of the already opened envelope.
Handwritten, huh?
To the monster and my beloved hero. I suspect there will be many victims, as long as Azai Kanon aims for the Olympics. I've released a certain murderer into the wild. Let's call him Mephistopheles.
Ooh, that I knew that name would come up.
Uh-huh. That's the devil who appears in the play Faust. That creates a connection with Goeth? I have no idea how to pronounce that.
Goeth, maybe? Yeah.
Goeth? That sounds right. I'm looking both of these up. You won't believe it, but the name Mephistopheles actually is familiar to me because in Call of Duty Infinite Warfare's iteration of zombies, the last map they released, that was the name of the final boss. Also known as Mephisto. Now that's also a name that I know very well from Diablo 2.
Yeah.
One of the prime evils.
Has a lot of classical music and classical themes to it.
Yes.
Like back into like the 1800s and that.
Yes. I'm trying to remember like what Mephisto's role was in Diablo 2. I want to say he was like the Lord of Hatred or something. I'm gonna fact check myself on that. Yeah, here we go. Sorry about this detour here. Yep, I was right. Lord of Hatred.
Yep.
And then the one I'm not familiar, Goeth.
It says to play Foss, so I'm gonna look up that.
Yeah, the name that comes up first is Johann Wolfgang von Goethe. A German poet, playwright, novelist, scientist, statesman, theater director, and critic. Yeah, he was a lot of things in his day.
Voss is the protagonist of a classic German legend based on the historical Johann Georg Voss. The Archidite Voss is highly successful yet dissatisfied with his life, which leads him to make a pact with the devil at the crossroads, exchanging his soul for unlimited knowledge and worldly pleasures. Storyline.
He already took the life of an unfortunate man last night. Those around Kanon will continue to meet their end one by one. Kanon's mother in particular will not be an exception from the murder list. If you intend to lend your ears and heed my warning, force her to throw the upcoming NHK trophy. Otherwise, a new sacrifice will be taken at 9 o'clock, the night of the last day. One piece of advice. I doubt I need to worry, but in the event that you inform the state of this, my retaliation will be severe and relentless. P.S. I used those stock certificates as tissues. Mao.
That last line was mocking Usami, but how he just straight up threatened Gonzo by just that is speaking to like who Mao is as a character.
Yes. Very much so. That last line was chilling.
Oh yeah, I use those last certificates, stock certificates.
Yep, those stock certificates as tissues. My god.
So it's like, yeah, he did not care.
Yep, just rubbing it in that he literally cared not for all that money.
Yeah.
That he cares that little. I lowered my head and finished reading alongside Usami.
What do you think? The handwriting's pretty ugly.
As Usami said, letters are all crooked. It's like a small child had written it. It was messy, full of peculiarities, even gave off a bit of an eerie feeling.
But why is it handwritten? He must have written it with a glove. There aren't any fingerprints.
Usami's point was interesting. A lot of attention will be paid to the calligraphy of a threat letter. Normally, you'd think he would glue down newspaper clippings or type it on a computer anything to cover up his handwriting.
Perhaps he wrote it messily on purpose.
I suspected the same thing, to make it harder to trace.
Yeah.
But even then, if the police looked into it deeply, wouldn't they be able to uncover some kind of trend?
Or maybe.
Yusumi sank into a silence, knitting her brows. Anyway, from the contents of the letter, has someone already been killed?
Didn't you read last night's paper?
Oh god. Pardon?
A certain designer died. He had a hand in Kanon's costumes.
Oh dear. How did he die?
He slipped on his apartment stairs and hit his head. There were no witnesses, no signs of a struggle. They say it's being investigated as an accident.
Did Mao push him?
The postmark.
She spoke up in a small voice.
It's from within the city. Of course, you've checked around the post office where the letter was sent from? Thoroughly.
Yusumi tapped the letter with her finger.
Next, about this state word.
In the event that you inform the state of this.
Did you notice? It's a character that's commonly used these days by people who are dissatisfied with the current system of the government.
Indeed.
You've already contacted such people through connections with other organizations, and we're searching as hard as possible. Still, those people are very reserved towards others who don't share their ideals. Time will be needed.
That means Mao has some sort of political ideal, and there's a chance that he belongs to such an organization. True.
I can't seem to get my thoughts in order. What do you think, Azai-san?
About what?
Anything is fine. Just make it something with Watson-esque.
Something Watson-esque. Interesting.
Watson-esque. Okay.
I have no idea what Watson-esque means, so I'll just say whatever. Well, could it be that Mao hasn't received any higher education?
Oh?
For instance, isn't the punctuation strange? I pointed to the sentence that sparked my reasoning. Yes, that comma stood out to me too.
Yes.
That is the kind of misplaced punctuation mark I would be pointing out left and right as I'm playing a mod.
Yes.
So yes, such stuff is not lost on me. Kanon's mother in particular will not be an exception from the murder list. Here, wouldn't it have been easier to read if it were last night he took the life of an unfortunate man? Yeah, it's all intentional. Kanon's mother in particular will not be an exception from the murder list. This part's just bizarre. Shouldn't it be Kanon's mother in particular will not?
I see.
Also, lend your ears and heed. I've never heard anyone speak like that.
Obviously.
This girl irritates me somehow.
By the way, isn't Japanese one of your weakest subjects?
Aren't you bad at it too?
So was Einstein.
Touché. That's a terrible argument!
Should we be making a list of potential targets right about now? It's already being done.
Gonzo passed a piece of paper from the shelf behind him to Yusumi. It's a long list. The notes included the designer that had already died, Ikuko-san, Coach Hilton, the choreographer, and the staff from the competition.
Zai-san and I are on here too.
It's because we're close to her. If you're not careful, you might be next. Naturally, Gonzo's name was on the list as well. Are we looking at the murder list?
I think, Gonzo compiled this list.
Oh, sorry, potential targets. I was
Yeah.
thinking about it the wrong way. It's people that are on the list of potential targets to be murdered. Sorry, I was looking at that the wrong way. Of all the names listed there, Ikuko-san is the only one that we know will be targeted.
Would you mind if I took this list with me?
Gonzo agreed to Yusumi's request.
Can I keep this letter too? Take it. Thank you very much. I'll take the envelope as well.
She picked it up carefully with a handkerchief and put it into an empty folder in her bag.
Well then, sorry, but I'll be leaving now. If I found out about anything, I'll report it to you through Azai-san.
I say my goodbye along with Yusumi.
Sorry, one last question.
She turned around.
Have you told Kanon? No, and neither can you. Of course. There's no door on people's mouths. There's always a good chance that she'll find out. The Japan Championships, which will decide whether or not Kanon can go to the Olympics, start in 2 weeks, right?
There are 2 more tournaments between now and then. Yusumi lifted an eyebrow, surprised.
Looks like this is going to be a long battle.
For sure. For sure. Just like yesterday, Yusumi was following me. You aren't scared of Gonzo, are you?
I think about 20 minutes, I'm probably going to be done for tonight.
Yep, I was thinking when we reach the end of this night, we call it, because I feel like that's going to be a good place to leave the episode here.
Yeah, I'm going
to... setting up the long road ahead of us for the next part of the chapter here.
Yep, I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom and then I'll be back.
Yep, sounds good, mate.
Yep, anyway, be back.
Man, I'm looking forward to this next section of Chapter 3 here. I really am looking forward to this. This is going to be very interesting to see play out, because there are a lot of people that are in the crossfire here, that are going to be caught in the crossfire, and my goodness. I'm going to be thinking about that. I'm going to be thinking about this until we can play this again. Because, yeah, there's 2 more tournaments before the one that decides whether or not Kanon has a shot at the Olympics. And then, of course, there's the gap between, the Japan Championships and the Worlds Tournament. Like, man. I really want to see what Mao's next scheme is going to be and just how it's going to play out. There's so much I'm waiting to see now. Well, that's going to be for future sessions of this. I'm thinking after tonight's session, we're going to need a new background, and I'm probably going to have to make a new thumbnail. In which case, I should probably check to make sure my editing software has decided it wants to work again. I'm going to check that right now, actually. No.
I've returned.
Okay.
But missing anything substantial?
No, I have just been waiting for you here.
Okay.
During the downtime, I was just talking about what all we got coming up throughout the rest of Chapter 3, and I checked, since we're probably going to need a new thumbnail and background after tonight, that I should check my editing software. I'm gonna have to look into this, because for some reason my editing software does not want to run anymore. I'm starting to fear that a recent Windows update finally broke it, and that I might need to reinstall it.
So, do you need me to? Well, I'm obviously going to make a new thumbnail. Do you want it just generic, or do you want it to be Kanon's? Because we seem to be in Kanon's arc here.
I think since we're not at like the official start of Kanon's route yet, probably just something more generic, I guess.
I'll see what I can find.
Yeah, I would appreciate that. And I'm gonna have to look into what's going on with my editing software because that is going to be a problem if I can't. Get it like set up through there to get the images and text the way I want. The way I've been altering the text is by using OBS. Like I have it set up with the gradients and like combinations of colors that I want in OBS, and just I'm hiding them on the overlay right now. You can't see them, but they're at the top of the overlay.
Yeah.
I've just been getting the images that we're going to use for it and just putting them in OBS, and just kind of manipulating the text as I need to in there. But normally I use my editing software for that.
I just want a really quick check.
What's that?
Yeah, Devil on G-string number 12. 6,
yep.
7.
A dozen episodes.
DDLC runoffs. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Besides Sonic Forces.
Yeah, and that's not even anywhere near a complete list. Like, seriously, if I looked up, if I searched, like, Sonic Forces on all my channel and put all the videos into a playlist, it would easily be over 100 videos. And even then, like, I kind of stopped adding to that playlist because there was just too many to keep track of. And once it got to a point where it's like, there's just too many, I'm just not going to bother making a playlist. Maybe someday I'll get to like organizing a proper playlist of that, but that's going to be a process if I do decide to do that. But yeah, as far as like an ongoing like active series on a single game that like isn't just me doing the kind of shit that I do on Sonic Forces, but just like a genuine playthrough. Yeah, this is. This is, I think, the longest running series I've ever had on a single game.
Yeah, it's now past the equal point of World of Dreams, because currently we're on the live stream of the 12th episode of fucking Devil on G-string, and...
Yep, I had, I think, like 7 parts on the main game, and then, like, 4 episodes dedicated to, like, side stories and, like, specials that they made.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm still waiting for World of Dreams Act 2, because that's going to be a big deal when it drops. Because I think if I remember correctly from what I read, World of Dreams got Mod of the Year last year. And it deserves it. It fucking deserves it. I said in the chat the other day, that is my benchmark for an S-tier mod. Because there was almost nothing I could find that was like actually wrong with it. You can complain about the length, sure, but if that's the worst thing you can complain about, then you've done a damn good job with your mod.
Yeah, granted, because I'd probably be more used to something that long because, like...
Oh, yeah, for sure. I don't really have a problem with it. Like, I do not mind a story taking, its time to set up its world and characters and get us invested in what's going on. I have no issue with that whatsoever.
Isn't exactly the problem.
No, not at all.
That with pacing, because I reckon the Devil on G-string has been paced excellently. It knows
perfectly.
It knows when to lower its tone, and it knows when to fucking just punch you in the face.
Oh yeah, it's very, very well executed.
It turns perfectly well. It just does it well.
Very much so.
Well, let's continue. We'll finish this night, and I do reckon we should stop it here.
Yeah, because it's getting close to 3 in the morning for me. And that's my usual cutoff point, as you know. You aren't scared of Gonzo, are you?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You're just pretending to be scared.
No, Gonzo-san Gonzo-san is overestimating me. Yesterday I was frozen as a penguin carrying an egg.
Are penguins frozen while they carry eggs?
It's only that this meeting was a lot easier than on the mind than our prior one.
Yeah, if any of y'all want to research that, feel free.
That man is fearsome. He can be calm and violent at the same time. And when you're in front of him, you feel like he knows everything. It's so uncomfortable.
That's the point.
Only, how do I say it? He won't engage in any pointless violence, or how should I say, he won't charge unless the flesh before him looks particularly delicious.
That's one way to put it.
As long as we have common interests, he's a dependable ally, I guess.
I hold a similar viewpoint.
That aside, as I saw.
She suddenly stopped.
What do you think about this case?
What do I think? I considered it for a second. Well, we're talking about a pre-murder notice here. Guess I'm mainly just worried about Kanon.
Where does Kanon live?
It's a place near the arena.
Does she live alone with her mother, Ikuku-san?
Why do you ask?
Isn't Kanon the least bit curious as to why her father doesn't live with her?
I'm not sure. I don't think she's been entirely unconcerned about it, but she's never mentioned it before.
What about the fact Gonzo-san is a Yakuza boss?
I don't think she knows. Or maybe she just doesn't care.
Kanon is quite a strange girl. Coming
You
from
too, Yusumi.
Yep. I mean, she's going to school while training to be an Olympic candidate. She doesn't seem suspicious about being a love child or even about her father's occupation.
Well, when you put it that way... I lost my words.
In any case, people's lives are riding on this.
Yeah,
it's more
someone
than
has already
one.
died. Yup.
Yeah,
It's not, we're not just it's not just Hiroaki's safety anymore. We're literally playing with people's lives, literal life and death stuff here.
Yeah, fuck. It is escalating. We
Jesus.
can't contact the police, can we?
If you secretly went to the police, Mao and Gonzo would both snap.
I would like to entrust this letter to the police specialist, but...
Hey, look on the bright side. The Mafia doesn't need a search warrant or anything. Without all the red tape of the police, they can mobilize and go into action a lot quicker. Yusumi flashed a wry smile.
By people I'd normally try to avoid, I'll be relying on their strength from here on out.
We arrived at my apartment as we talked.
Well then, I'll be seeing you.
You can't let Kanon know about this, no matter what. If she knew that her mother was in trouble, it would affect her performance for sure.
Isn't Kanon taking a break from school starting tomorrow? Since the competition is coming up and all.
I think so. Was it the NHK trophy that's coming up the day after tomorrow? She nodded lightly.
Alright, let's hole ourselves up in our rooms and start searching for clues.
Her back slumped and she walked away. After taking a bath, I sat in front of the computer.
Sorry, sometimes I just get immerseful and I just do it off by habit.
Oh, I know how that feels, mate. Trust me, I know how that feels. Strange things have been happening ever since Yusumi transferred here. Oh, come, lovely child. Oh, come thou with me. For many a game I will play there with thee.
Yeah, he said that now that we know that, he sent that email to himself.
Yeah.
Like,
the only time I ever send
trying...
emails to myself is when I'm sending pictures like between my phone and my computer.
Yeah, that's the same, but like in this context,
yeah,
it is clear that Mao's aware about Azai-san, but at the beginning of where we were doing this, we were wondering like what Azai's plan for what Mao's plan for Kyosuke was. And it's like now that this is being brought up again, and I think that's intentional. because
Yeah.
of how the pacing of the routes are. We're now getting back to the question: what does Mao want with his other half? Because it's clear that he isn't just ignoring the other half.
No,
He's
not in the
bringing
slightest.
He's bringing his other half's attention onto himself. He's doing that intentionally.
Mm-hmm. Just when was that mysterious email sent to me? For some reason, I feel like I've been getting too many visitors at night recently. Is it Tsubaki? Yahoo, Nissan! Kanon. Open the door! Her big eyes were glittering.
Super Mario sound.
But for Kanon to show up now, of all times? Whatever, I'll just let her in for now. Well, no matter how many times I come here, your apartment still seems huge. Nice shirt, by the way. I like the design right in the center there, and the ruffles there underneath.
Good clothing design.
Yes, quite. She came in without a single sign of courtesy. Have you been here before? Oh wait, I remember. What? Did you forget something again? Why are you even here? The competition's coming up in 2 days! Huh? Looks like Azai-san's not the only one forgetting things, huh? My brother actually remembered the date of a competition? What happened to you? Now that she mentions it, I've never had much interest until now. Just when was the last time I saw her compete? You must be feeling guilty. Don't stare at me like that. Don't mind me, just getting a snip of that. Does this look like the face of Mercy?
Oh yeah, no, that's just like that's just utter suspicion right there.
Yes, quite. She has some really scary intuition. Have you started going out with Bucky or Yusamin or something? Don't say something so stupid. Did you come here just to ask me retarded questions? I came to spend the night.
What?
She said it like it was nothing. What? Are you serious? Totally. Wow, she is very nonchalant about this. Why? No reason. I felt another headache coming on. Was this literally just because she wants to, or is there something more going on underneath the surface here behind why she was sent here?
I honestly...
There's only one bed. Then that one's non-chan's. I just said there was only one. Can't we just sleep together? Listen to yourself. Now, just how can I put it in a way Kanon would understand? Why does this sound like circus music? Because Kanon, that's why.
Yes.
Isn't it important?
I think it is.
Right? Isn't it important for you to be in your best condition before the competition? I'm not planning on staying up all night or nothing. I'm just gonna sleep here instead of at home from now on. Wait.
What?
Excuse me? Excuse me. Excuse me.
Excuse me, princess.
I'm gonna take a bath. I said, wait. So, go in the other room while I'm changing. Wait, damn it! What do you mean from now on? Are you seriously planning on sleeping here from now on? Oh, and I need a good breakfast. Something that you made from scratch would do just fine. Your blood type's B, isn't it? Oh. Now that's a shocking revelation. Type O's cooperate with everyone around them. Look, can't you go somewhere else? Don't wanna. Non-Chan doesn't have many friends. You can thank that calamitous personality of yours for that one. Baki's fallen on some hard times, and I don't know where Yusumin lives. What about Aichi? I don't want to go to Ai-chan's house.
At least she knows what's up.
Yeah, she's not as dumb as she looks. I gotta give it to her on that.
And there's only one person in the world that would just go up and just not even ask to stay, but just straight up accepted it as a fact that she's staying.
Yep.
Without any saying anything else.
So after all that, you're the only one left. She looked sincerely troubled for a moment. What did you... I'm getting a little worried. Did you have a fight with Ikuko-san and run away as a result? That so-called clash between athlete and coach. It's nothing like that. She's starting to piss me off. I promise I won't bother you, okay? I'll leave the house really early and won't come back until really late.
You already asked him to make you a good breakfast. Are you sure that isn't bothering him? Like, seriously.
Yeah, that is asking quite a bit out of him. To go out of his way to do that every morning for as long as she'll be staying here, it's like...
Oh, yeah.
That is asking for quite a bit. So, how about it?
Fuck, I closed it. I'm pretty sure I know what one it is, but let me just quickly open it up again, just so I'm sure.
I think I'm gonna make folder 9 the Kanon Route save folder for choices.
Yep, it is... I can't say no to her.
That seems like the most logical decision.
Yep.
So, makes sense. I get it. Good night. I deliberately sighed in front of her. Thank you, Nissan! Casually, even maybe slovenly, she laughed. For some reason, I think that this competition is different from usual. Huh? How should I put it? It feels, uneasy? Uneasy? Even though I know I'm going to win, there's a lot of, pressure? Yeah, that's it. Pressure. Pressure? You? Really now? Can we just pretend that's why I'm here? Stop asking questions already. I guess she's just here because she wants company? There's one thing I should tell you. I stared firmly at Kanon's unwavering smile. You must never go into the study. Got it? Yep. She didn't ask for any particular reason. Kanon couldn't care less about things that don't interest her. Oh yeah. As they say, ignorance is bliss. It's like
Ultima.
It's like she's trying to make more time for herself by foregoing the trivial things. Nissan, massage my shoulders.
What part? Didn't you just say you wouldn't make trouble?
Does this not count in your mind as making trouble? You can't be for real with this right now. Well, looks like things are going to start getting pretty bizarre around here.
Chapter 3.
God damn it. What a way to end it.
So I'm assuming Chapter 3 is canon focused, and Chapter 4 will be Shiratori and Usami focused.
That seems right to me. Now that we're in Chapter 3, I'll make my first save in this column.
So, should we stop for now?
Yeah. Because, like you said, it's very early the next morning, so...
Yeah.
That's where I wanted to stop.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Quite the setup for next time, and quite a few things I need to patch into the description here. Yeah. Got to the end of Tsubaki's route. That was great.
Chapter 3. We went straight into the drama with Mao again. Like, fucking, he's playing a prominent role. And
he's back again.
Fucking, shit.
Yeah, now Usami's getting involved with Gonzo and the Azai Corporation.
And Kanon's like, mother's gonna be involved. Multiple people have died. Like, this shit's getting real.
Oh yeah, they're raising the stakes. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
I cannot wait to see the rest of Chapter 3 unfold here. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be fucking good.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been a nice, chill session of this tonight. And a lot happened, but man, it's gonna be good next time we are able to get together to do this.
Yep.
You will have to let me know when you are available next, mate.
I will, mate. Granted, in 4 days I'll be moving out, so a lot.
Yeah. I understand if you need to focus on that for a while.
Yeah,
because that is a process.
Yeah, I will let you know when I'm next available.
Yep. All right. Well, with that in mind, it sounds like it might be a bit of a gap between this episode and the next one, but we will let you know when we are going to be able to get together again to do more of this. So, until next time, guys, take care.